doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's our truth.
Crush the amateurs that scream they kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling, the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit more. Tech the crowd, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically. Now you gotta fight for your spot. This is it, final round. Me and sit to the top. Out of breath, so what? The opposition won't stop. You gotta give it everything. Give it all that you got. You made it to the top. Now you gotta fight for your spot. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's our truth.
Crush the amateurs that scream they kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling, the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit bit more. Technocrat, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
Welcome one, welcome all on this great evening. It is Dr. Dasein's Frosty Prescription. I am one of your hosts, Kelpie VT, here with Beefy Manatee. How are you doing, my friend?
I am doing just fantastic. I am super excited to be bringing the folks at home a great bracket tonight. There are so many strong players entering, fighting for the chance for the $1,000 pot pool, so I have a feeling we're going to be seeing some great matches tonight.
Absolutely. And we got a huge stack bracket here tonight. We got Tempest, we got Razzo, Umisho. You name them, they're probably here. And they're wanting a piece of that huge prize pool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like looking into it. There's so many strong players. I have a feeling I'm excited to see how the bracket shakes out, upsets that are going to happen. And we also already have our first match lined up. We're going to be having MJ Cruise versus Sheepsy.
Well, and they're playing Bridget. You know, I've seen... Not Bridget, oh my gosh. Yuri, I blame you.
They cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on
Alright.
We got Johnny versus Jack O. I'm excited to see MJ's Johnny Cook. I know you've been working on this character after switching off of Happy Chaos when the character came out. It's time to see what they bring to the table. Of course, against Jack O, character that has some representation going around. I feel like she's always up in the air on how strong she is.
Johnny versus Jacko. Duel 1.
I'm feeling far slash round start.
It's absolutely... oh, no! Not a far slash. Alright. Well, tries to backdash, though. Playing around neutral is pretty hard going against Jacko, because she can just set up a minion, put in defense command, and goodbye.
Yeah, man, that's one of the things right here. Got the minion pressure. Nice back throw here, though, from MJ. Let's see a setup. Doesn't put the card out. Just make this space.
Yeah.
Utilize those strong normals.
Unfortunately, couldn't punish the Swift 6P, then has to use Burst to get out. Oh, there's a deal.
Yeah, I mean, deal's one of those moves that you just kind of go in sometime if you have meter. Make your way in, you hit, you just confirm off of it or not, you're just safe.
Oh, danger for both players. Oh, 6P hitting the high minion, but not the low.
Okay, nice JP though, confirm with that PRC. Gonna be pushing in, got two minions on deck, and the 2D's gonna do it.
Yeah, caught MJ mashing something, get a little counter hit there just at the end. But, unfortunately, not good enough. Oh, the 6K, that move is disgusting.
We're just gonna set up the card here, nice instant overhead for this conversion. We wild assault straight through here. I'm sure we're gonna see. Oh, we see a little bit actually the buff on Johnny that he has, that little stutter step. He can cancel his jump startup into anything else really, or his dash startup into that deal. That's where you see him move a little bit forward, get that card on top.
The most cursed thing are the Johnnies that will cancel the dash into jump and then FD cancel the jump. So it's just the most awkward version of dash blocking in history.
There you go, super is out. Gonna try and make their way over, utilizing that JS for an anti-air though, but MJ finds their way out.
Good backdash on the throat. Oh no, mashes again. That's another wild assault wall break for you. You're guessing on a 50-50 for life. And you lost.
Yeah, just went for a standard IDJH, but has that instant overhead to back it up.
Alright, and it's really not surprising anybody. MJ really takes that. Well, had a little issue at the start, but I'm gonna chalk that up onto MJ didn't warm up properly, and this may or may not be MJ's first game in the last about hour.
I'm pretty sure MJ's been streaming for like the last hour and 30 minutes. I'm feeling they're plenty warmed up.
Fair.
I appreciate you giving the homie the benefit of the doubt, though. I'm feeling 2D round start. Nah, we're just gonna go crazy with the Nsenga? I don't know what he's trying to beat there.
Oh, backdashes beat Blue Wild Assault, but not gonna get you out of the corner this time.
Okay, running this strike throw, has 2 minions on deck.
Oh, I don't know about that burst. And Sheepsy's gonna absolutely take this.
So JP a little bit too high, probably couldn't do a Wild Assault conversion. Anti-air with the back D into the super confirm.
Anti-air charge just is only a thing I've seen Maze do, but I mean, you pop off, Sheepsy.
Nah, Sheepsy knows what's good for them. They're like, I'm ready for it. Also, I like that round start there, 2K going into the far slaps from Johnny. There's a couple things I've seen Jacko able to do there to contest.
It's also surprising Mistfinder will hit Jacko's low profile, where Far Slash won't.
Yeah, Mistfinder has a little bit of that lower hitbox and use it to poke. Just good enough.
And that sometimes you just need enough. But right now, Sheepsy getting a 5H counter hit. This is not where you want to be without burst. You're gonna have to risk it on a deflect shield.
Okay, there, Blue Wild Assault to break the wall here. Just dash back, throw out a minion, make this space, and force MJ to block.
MJ gold bursting, yeah, he wasn't really given any choice other than that. Messes up the TK. Thankfully meter, but nah. 2K 2D. Or that was 2P 2K 2D. There we go.
All roads lead to 2D if you're playing Jacko. You know what I'm saying?
Can I put... where's my settings? I forgot to put music back on. No, I can't set it while I'm in commentary mode or spectator mode.
Wow, why do music? Just have the sound of battle.
I was recording footage, and you take the music off, so I don't have to worry about that being in the audio file. But I forgot.
Okay, counter hit 2D round start here. Nice way to stop the approach there with 2K. I think it's one of the things we're seeing with this matchup right now is due to Johnny's lack of mobility, Jacko doing such a great job of just zoning him out, throws out these minions, and so make that approach.
Ooh, good back throw. Oh, it doesn't take the option to set up a card.
Okay, Deal's gonna knock Sheepsy back down to the ground.
There we go, using our RC makes the boot safe.
Okay, throwing out these minions once again.
Landing
Left on the
recovery.
field.
Good 6P, gets caught on the Mistfinder recovery.
And there we go, another 6P, trying to find that normal to take out these minion tosses.
Yeah. Oh, and MJ just gets clipped by a minion. Was not expecting it as a walk forward.
There we go, MJ does have that meteor, gonna spend all this double Wild Assault just to get all this pressure and the wall break plus the positive bonus.
Yeah, I mean, usually I don't like these double Wild Assaults routes just because they spend so much of that precious burst meter. But I mean, if you're getting wall break, who cares?
Yeah, just to make sure, once you get that positive bonus, you're gonna build all of that meter back up, and we see it on MJ's side right now, has access to 50% already, but maybe not even gonna get the chance to use it. You're blocked in the corner, nice use of the flex shield.
Man, Jacko's 2S doesn't come out very often, but when she uses it, that's a criminal move.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time we've seen Sheepsy use it too, right? Like, they've shown that they know how to use that normal when their opponent's trying to escape, rather than trying to, like, jump up and contest or use any other anti-air like a 6P. They're like, no, I'm going to place 2S, you'll land right on top of it, and then I'll get something off of it.
Yeah, let's see, will MJ stop giving Sheepsy the chance to get these criminal 2S's? Or will Sheepsy just be able to press this button to victory?
We'll See it, right? 2-1 Sheepsy favor right now. See if MJ can make these changes on their approach. Again, right now, Sheepsy doing such a good job not letting MJ do anything.
Going back to the Jacko basics, a 2D round start. One of the most not talked about busted moves in this game. 10 frame low profile advancing.
Hey, has the card out. YRC, don't let MJ get that pressure started. Now we're back to full screen.
Oh, catches the recovery of Mistfinder once again. Using it to kill a minion is not what MJ needs to be doing. And Sheepsy taking full advantage of it. Finally gets a jumping JH counter hit.
Silver's gonna do it straight into super here. Break through the wall.
What a good confirm that was. And a throw to end it a little bit.
Yeah, you know, that's one of those things. You IDN, JH, they're expecting some kind of normal there, some kind of pressure. You're like, no, I'm just gonna go in, throw, finish you off. Okay, other side, that minion's still out. Minion number 3 standing strong.
6K connected? Excuse me? Oh,
and that card.
The card pop's a little more understandable because it's card pop. Well, that 6A looked like it hit straight air.
Yeah, I mean, 6K is a great button to throw out if your opponent starts fuzzy jumping out, or especially Jack O, who, when they have that minion pool, can't block. You can catch them off guard.
Oh, gets the guard crush to get throw, almost killing, but does not block the YRC. Right, throw, this next guess is life, and just a close slash will do it.
It's a classic strike throw situation and keeping it honest as MJ evens up the score here 2-2.
Getting into it for the... You know, it is also rare that we're seeing the very first match of a stream, of a tournament even, being a 3-2. Usually it's not this case, but that doesn't matter how stacked this bracket is. Can't avoid it.
Everyone wants a piece of that pie right now. Yeah. And there we see it, 6K, a nice way to catch out that JD.
Oh, good Mistfinder cancel. Was not ready for MJ to take a extra action. Their turn extending.
Okay, 2K, get that follow-up and the Wild Assault for this wall break. Nice use of resources, has this hard knockdown. Let's see.
Oh, the blue beat.
Yeah, call Sheepsy, try and press or jump out.
Yeah, MJ having to dance around the minions once again, but the minions were too good. Good cross-up block. Tried to throw, but was out of range.
Yeah, maybe expected one attack there, but oh, and we see a JP Vite with getting to the other side that J has whiffed.
Oh, big 6K again. No card to hop Sheepy up, but I don't think MJ needs it. There we go. Send through the corner with Wild Assault. You have one guess left to make, Sheepsy. Make it right. Like shield, you're cursed to block, and block you cannot.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a rough situation to end there, right? MJ having 100% meter, deal right on top of you, PRC, like, it's just a 50-50. Do they go for the instant overhead, or do they just go for a regular 2-1-4-S there?
There we go. I got the music back. But while we're waiting for our next match, do kindly remember that tonight, since we have reached our initial goal and we're getting Dasein to Frosties, any donations to that match arena, whether it's claims or actual money you put in, goes straight to the Trevor Project. Great charity to put with and help so many people. We also have Shoji's brand. Some good drip, you gotta get that. FGC players notably are a little light on it, so make sure you get that as well. And shout out to SGF, helping us get Dasein to Frosty, helping us every step of the way, and they make some great controllers, so give them some love.
I gotta say, they cooked with Dasein's controller. If y'all haven't seen it, you best follow SJF on Twitter. You can see what it looks like, what they cooked up, as he's gonna be traveling over to Frosties this upcoming January. So we're super excited to see it.
Alright. Now we're seeing BBM, a Gold Lewis menace, versus one of the traditional menaces of pretty much ever since he's been released, Asuka.
Yeah, it's one of the things though. Talking about the most recent patch, Gold Lewis probably the biggest winner. Very strong with that White Wild Assault. Has some changes to the frame data that makes him a little bit better too. Versus Asuka, who has a much larger hitbox on a lot of projectiles, making their zoning not as effective.
Yeah. Gold Lewis, absolutely a huge winner. I don't know why they did that to White Wild Assault. And just throw, drone into throw. That's the Gold Lewis way. And now you have to burst or you were dead.
Yeah, running old mana here, and that is gonna be it. Just that. you hear the pop of Asuka losing all their mana, and you're like, well, I guess they're just dead now. There's no shot.
Against Gold Lewis? Nah, you're not living. I don't care if your mana breaks and you have 90% life. Nah, you're dead. All day. It just does too much damage.
Very convincing game from BBM in this first one. We'll see if Lumina can make any changes to adapt, but I tell you, I think this patch really helps BBM's playstyle. We see it there, gets the safe jump in, and then just starts running strike throw.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And not only just strike throw, all of it's plus. There's no, oh, I'm gonna kind of trick you with a minus normal. It's like -1, -2. Nah, it's all plus.
I'm just gonna keep him going for this throw as long as Lumina lets it. Nice backdash though, get around it.
Yeah, and now Lumina has messed up the Accipiter, but that had all the plus spells that they could ever want. Uses the deck draw. Oh no, White Wild Assault says, nah, your pressure ends.
Alright, now again, so trying to pull out the minigun there, but a little bit too slow. Goes for the 6k. Nice defense, but teleport around.
Yeah, good side switch. Unfortunately, the Terra Metron not finding anything. No offensive spells for Lumina. This is really scary.
So we just keep this pressure going. Has that White Wild Soul available to just push back in, but nice 2D. Get the knockdown.
Oh, had to go for draw there. BBM calling it out with Far Slash, and that's all she wrote. Oh, Lumina not knowing 684 does in fact end Gold Lewis's turn. That becomes your time to mash.
Yeah, it's certainly negative. Time to start pushing in, but gets that hard knockdown off the minigun. And here we go. Gold Lewis pressure in the corner. So rough to get out of.
Mana broken. Throw. Doesn't RC it, but probably doesn't even need to. Oh no, that's not what BBM wanted.
I don't know. I guess that was probably supposed to be throw, but we'll get
that was
right
White
there.
Wild Assault. don't give BBM that much credit. That was White Wild Assault.
Look, I feel if BBM messed up 236D and got 214D there, I feel bad. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
He's just doing half circles. Just forgets which half circle sometimes.
Which direction to go? Be like, I just forgot. I'd like to think that was not a White Wild Assault.
Duel 1.
For my own sanity.
For your own sanity. Tried to run up the... I mean, that's good against White Wild Assault, but unfortunately, BBM decided to do it a little too late.
Yeah, Lumina just making that hard read. Nice backdash again, though. Get this back throw incident.
Yeah, gets a wall break. Finally doesn't take the wall break. That might be your undoing. I would absolutely keep this DP in the stock with enough mana to use it. I was Lumina. But you're not going to get the chance, mana broken. You are dead.
So much damage coming out.
It's like, well, yeah, once we hear that mana shield pop, it's like, okay, round's over, go next.
Here we go, pushing in, backdash again though. Lumina reading the fact that BBM's been liking to go for these OP throws.
Yeah. Oh, 684 counter hit, tries to bait burst. Lumina not biting. But will it be enough? stage a comeback, or will Lumina get eliminated really quickly here?
Defense holding up, blocks that overhead. Got Blue Wild Assault, keep this pressure going. Has a teleport on deck, but no offensive spells.
Oh, no, matches on the cross up, and it's gonna get sent to... Oh my gosh. Not the 486, just loop.
You know what? It's plus, right? You just keep on doing it into itself. What are they supposed to do?
True. It is one of the knowledge checks of all time. Oh.
What is a poor Asuka to do when you're just getting looped by the big overhead?
What is any of us to do? If you don't have a DP, like, honestly, I think it's scary. They don't want them to beat YRC. But that's all the BTs. All of them stop you from YRCing.
Yeah, that's what makes guard break such a good and well thought out mechanic.
You know, I have to use a 40 frame move and I only get +8. Gold Lewis just gets to do like a 24 frame move and become plus yes.
Are people still calling others crazy for upplaying Gold Lewis? I think we've all...
Yes they
Really?
are. There absolutely are.
I know there's the 3 menaces on Twitter, and you know who you are, but I think like the general public, I think they've come around on Gold Lewis being very strong this patch.
Alright, we got our next match lined up. We're just waiting for them to get here. Anima and Nihabi.
I'm gonna be interested. I don't know who Anima's been playing. I know they were talking about switching to the Elfelt last time I saw them on the Twitter sphere, but of course known to be a really strong Ram player. So here's what we have.
It makes me wonder where Zando is now. I know Zando was dooming at the Asuka nerfs, but I just haven't heard from him at all.
I don't know. You're gonna have to check out Latif's stream and see who Zanda's beating with. That's how you'll know.
Kelpie, the way you beat Gold Lewis is you win round start and you never lose. You never lose an interaction again.
I don't know
Other than that, Prey. Because even one of Gold Lewis's more traditionally predatory matchups is now in his favor, which
What
is
matchup?
May. May used to just clown on Gold Lewis all until they buffed his 2K, and then now he's a menace. Can you believe it used to be a 50-50 for Dolphin RPS against just Gold Lewis?
Yeah, I can believe it as a Gold Lewis player.
It was either you either press 6P to beat my 5P, or you're pressing 2K to try and beat me to how I beat your 6P. That was it. That was legitimately it.
Yeah, that was the worst.
Oh, Bridget!
I feel like they should nerf May again next.
No!
It's just the vibe I get. I'm gonna rate the dice guy.
May is
now.
honest right now.
That's true. How you beat Gold Lewis? You just guessed right.
Just guess right. And we got Vinny's favorite character, Bridget, and Anima's running the Elfelt.
I was saying, they, I believe they were super excited for this Elfelt character. I'm excited to see what they've cooked up. I have not watched a lot of high-level Elfelt quite yet, so all the setups they have.
Depending on how much experience the opponent has against Elfelt, this might just look like your normal floor 10 Elfelt gameplay, or you might see the mix of the demons come out.
Yeah, I feel like Elfelts may be, like, the best, like, you know, floor 8 knowledge check character. Because you just run the loops, and what was a poor floor 8 player supposed to do?
Exactly. Like, unless they have a DP, they aren't mashing out of that.
Oh, we're just going straight in with the Bridal Express. I don't know what's called in this game. Shotgun straight in the corner.
And all the shotgun coming out one hit too soon allows Nihabi to be a little safe from that wall break.
Yeah, it was a nice press from Nihabi too. Going to call out the yo-yo setup with super.
Alright, guess for your life. And your life is... No, not forfeit! Gets the DP!
Yeah, Yeah, didn't have enough resources to finish off.
Yeah. But this is where Bridget wants you, in the corner. She has resources and tries to far slash, but a 6P comes too soon.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good chase down from Anima, recognizing the fact they had 50% meter. You pierce C forward, you notice what they're going to do, had the right reaction, and taking that first game.
Okay, so what you call Bridal Express is technically Miss Charlotte out of repair.
There ain't no way I'm calling it that.
No one is, because the projectile is also just called Miss Charlotte.
Is there really inside of the game?
Yes.
No, that's Fireball right there.
Yeah.
Boom, Fireball.
Alright, grenade, not getting anything. Oh, just the walk-up throw. It's evil. It's menacing. You'll never expect it.
They just walk up slowly and throw? How are you supposed to beat that?
You can't.
6P here, trying to pick up the combo, but drops out. Gets this 2K 2Ds. Time to start Bridget game plan. 101, run the high-low.
Forces the burst out of Anima. And is currently with a life lead, but this 6P might be the start of a whole nother story.
Yeah, it's a great side switch from Anima here.
Oh, yeah, good burst. I mean, you're close enough to win the round, you've got meter, but getting counter hit on Wake Up is a way to throw that burst in the trash. Oh, yeah, you don't have to guess if you just DP.
Yeah, I mean, that's a perk being a character with DP here. As we've seen Hobby try to do that a couple of times, but Anima here, working their way back in.
Big 50% damage combo. You gotta be very scared if you're knee hobby. You don't want to go down 2-0 this quick. Oh, rock the baby, let's go.
we got one. That's all you need. That's all you need to start the momentum. Roger goes straight on through. Piersky keep themselves safe from Anima.
That super is plus, but it's not plus enough for you to IAD at somebody. Oh, decides to go for super instead of BR Blue Wild Assault. Interesting option. Oh,
I mean, that's a curious thing, right? Like, Bridget, I feel, uses Blue Wild Assault so well to set up their game plan. Like, maybe keeping that resources is better. But you just get reversal super sometimes, so.
Yeah, sometimes it does happen.
Sometimes the crazy death melody just screams at you and you blow up.
And it's now 2-0 for Anima. Looking to start giving us another clean sweep.
Yeah, see if Nahabi can bring themselves back in. There are a couple of moments in that last match that they started running their game plan.
Oh, hasn't played against any. I feel that I'm gonna need to hunt some Elfelds before Frosty. I need to know what the heck this character is trying to do to me. Oh, back throw instant.
But you do it right back, and this is a character that gets a pretty good Oki off their back throw. Goes for the low this time.
Yeah. Also, very thankful to Daisuke for making that projectile have awful tracking. Like, you can just jump forward and lose tracking on you. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know how those fireballs work completely, because sometimes they home right in, but sometimes you just hit at the right angle. It's like it just goes straight off.
And sometimes you don't even need to be fancy. You'll just shoot round post wall break.
Yeah. Here now, nice 6P to call out the roll.
Boom. Doesn't get to be able to Kara that into super, but I don't think Anima needs it.
As we keep going, another 6P here, blocks the burst, and this should be it. Straight into super.
Bam! Quick work. Anima 3-0 gets to move on. And let me go try and find their pool real quick. See what happens to Anima now. Oh, Anima gets to play the winner of Umi Show and Yo-Yo Master. That's not even top 8 qualifier either. That's to fight to get to be in that section.
Yeah, I was curious about that, like how the bracket has already been shaping up. I know we're waiting on one match before our next stream match comes online. Taking a look at, I still see we got a Red I Am Not versus MJ Kruse playing off stream, which is, I'm sure, a great match.
Oh my. Tempest and potentially Razzo are gonna be fighting somewhere in the bracket. Razzo and Lolo are going on right now. That's a set that the sad we're missing on stream.
Again, just going back to the strength of this bracket right now, Tempest versus Razzo, if that's how it shapes up, is going to happen before winter semis. I already see we have an upset over Nitro that Tensoro was able to do. Like, any small thing that could happen is going to change the how this bracket's going to be projected. So, excited to see how this shapes up as we work our way into our next match.
Yeah, I'm looking. Danny and NH's own Fat are fighting right now. We've got Red Ditto and Flare, Daze and Luna. But there's so many names you know and love, and there's just not enough stream space to put them all here.
No, we're just gonna be. We just stop the bracket, ruin the experience, and we just be here till 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, we multi-stream. We have to commentate 3 matches simultaneously.
Honestly, that would be pretty neat. I know, like, where I see it mainly is, like, for, like, Valorant streams, when they have their pools going on, they'll just switch between matches simultaneously, and they'll have, like, 5 matches going at the same time, and they're like, well, let's go take a look into this other match that has something actually exciting going on.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Valorant. That game takes forever. You've got hours of those pools going on, but can you imagine you're commentating, you just Tempest hits a sick combo, and then you just switch to Razzo via Adventure?
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, I mean, that's enough of that match. We'll let you know how it shaped up a little bit later, but going on to...
Oh, it would be worse. You know, their video would put us, like, mid-hype moment of another set, and we just get thrown off.
Nah, I trusted Vinny. I know they have it. Yo, shout out to what you got going on behind you there, buddy. Is the season final? Not quite sure. Vinny's still writing it down.
Yeah, gotta make sure the seating's final. Gotta ask that. And then we got the little shiny Dasein on top of my head. Put in Dasein in America a little early.
Called, yeah, I'm gonna start calling it Dasein no matter where I see it, and then people will be like, "What does that mean?" I'll be like, "You don't know. You don't know who the light is."
So true. That's Sun and Moon, right?
That is Sun and Moon.
I need to do a replay of that game. Name my Rowlet Dasein.
Yeah, you just have to play for 3 hours before you get your first Pokemon. I think that is like the worst Pokemon game to replay out of like anyone. The intro is way too long.
Yeah, for me though, I think Diamond and Pearl are honestly my most annoying to replay. Just because if you haven't played it in a long time, you can get stuck at the power plant. And no, it's not the power plant. It's when you get to the Poke Edge. It's like once you get that, if you haven't played it in a bit, because they didn't make it's not clear where you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go through Mount Moon. I think it's Mount Moon.
One of those mountains.
Yeah, one of the mountains. It's not made clear that that's the path you're supposed to go, and then everywhere else will stop you, and it's just like, what? Huh?
It's just the classic, man. I'm so excited though with Frosty's coming up. Every day I see some more strong players putting out that they're going to be attending Frosty's. Like, it is absolutely going to be a stacked bracket. I don't even know how many players there are. I think there are like 600 right now. Last time I saw when they posted it.
Yeah, it's in the mid-high 600s. And then once Grand Blue Rising like got a week in, so many people were emailing to like, hey, can I switch over or add that?
They're like, I'm ready for that. I mean, that's Frosty's is one of the 3 qualifiers for Grand Blue, right?
Yeah.
Which I was surprised because that also came across my timeline today. All 3 qualifiers take place that weekend.
Wait, they all take place the same weekend?
Yeah, it's all three of them take place. I think it's the 20th to the 21st, if I'm not mistaken. It's January 20th to 21st, and like one of them is just a 1-day event. It was just like January 20th.
Okay, so thankfully that's the week before Frosty. Woo.
Okay, so those two are happening after that. I think then two
Yeah.
of them are the two that aren't Frosty.
So I know that side games won't do this, but they have the potential to do the funniest thing by releasing a balance patch on Lucilla's release date on the 16th of January. It would be absolutely hilarious for them to nerf Seox, Nier, and Sig, because those three are I hate them. But I know they won't do
if
it.
they did that, I could see them putting a balance patch out at that time. I just see Frosty running on the previous patch if they do that.
Realistically, it's coming with 2B, but most realistically, it's going to come with Vayne after Arc World Tour Finals, so they can have the game in a consistent state for this big event that they're trying to rush people to get into. Because each of the qualifiers give you 2 spots, all 3 of the normal ones and the LCQ. So it doesn't matter if once you get to Grand Finals, you're in. You don't have to win it.
Just get the grand finals, be like, guys, I'm going home. I can't. Do
Exactly.
I accomplished what I set out to do. This other guy can get first.
I mean, if I'm in the LCQ, I get to Grand Finals, or you take it. I don't care. I'll see you tomorrow.
I mean, I guess that's true, right? For the LCQ, it's not like you're actually winning anything. So the only thing it probably affects is seeding, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to be your seeding. First place of that's probably going to be 7th, and then second place is going to be 8th. But in reality, unless like first place is Beepaw or like Shuabu or someone, I don't care. I mean, if that's first and second seed Shuabu and Beepaw, it doesn't matter. I'm getting cooked.
Man, when's it take place? Do you know? Is it like
It's early March, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Game is stacking up. I'm excited to see who else they release for DLC. And I also noticed, man, coming up, January is a stacked time for fighting games, though, because not only are we having all these qualifiers, there's also a release date for Uni and the release date for Tekken 8.
Definitely, this has been quite the time to be a fighting game player. You've got so many options. Dragon Ball got rollback for a bit, and now people figured out how to crack it, so they're still playing Dragon Ball rollback.
Really? Is there like a mod for that you download and then you just...
I haven't looked into it because there are more important games to my life than Dragon Ball right now.
As there should be.
But I know people are doing it. It's like, really, KOF hasn't done anything too exciting in the past little bit. Still waiting on Sam Show to
honestly, Sam
finally
Show,
put in.
I don't know if that's ever coming out. The rollback update.
What's gonna release first, Sam Show rollback or the Silk Song DLC?
Neither. That Silk Song's gone. We thought we saw a trailer. It doesn't exist.
All right,
We've
got our
going into our next match here.
Bean and Test Your Luck.
Here we go. This is. I feel like this is a classic matchup inside of Legacy of Strive. Chip versus Naruyuki. I may be partial because I watched this matchup at my local like every single week for probably 2 years, but it's a big fan. It's going to be seeing Naruyuki being this kind of wall that just needs to zone out Bean until he just goes straight to Beyblade. And once they get that one hit, they're going to do so much damage.
Yeah. And then now we've got White Wild Assault 2 as basically better Fukio without costing blood.
Yeah, I mean, if you space out the way Wild Assault correctly, you're like, man, I just put you into a strike throw, and I may just bite you and win the round.
Yeah. Bean recognizing TYL was gonna go for /Rekas into Red RC and just let the DP fly.
Okay, there we go. Close slash connects.
Oh, back Fukio's out.
Duel 2.
Oh, nice. Fukio back. Good backdash. You don't want to get bitten by Nago at all.
Use that deflect shield on that 5k. Don't let Bean get that pressure started.
Oh, gets the Rekka 3. And a good amount of damage, too, thanks to high blood. You'll love to see it. Oh, and that is death. This is just the matchup. Either Nago touches Chip twice and Chip just dies in the blink of an eye, or Chip doesn't get hit and eliminates Nago over a couple hits.
Of course, we see here, though, Nagoriyuki having a couple of 50-50s there after that DP setup Bates. Oh, I love the deflection on the clone, but dash up DP from Bean. Just
Excuse me.
close.
Bean not only gambled on a backdash in Blood Rage, but also is gonna take it right back. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was a soul read DP straight out of it. Just assuming, I mean, it makes sense though when you think about it. After Blood Rage, what Nagoriyuki is not placing a button, right? Whether it be 5k, DP, Beyblade out, they're gonna want to do something.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to put a qualifier in it. It's just, when is Nago not pressing a button?
You know what? True.
Oh, White Wild Assault round start. You love to see it.
Sometimes you just gotta do it. I'm telling you, before White Wild Assault was buffed, these other White Wild Assault characters were just doing it and throwing it out, but now they've seen the light.
They saw the Gold Lewis players having too much fun. It's like, nah, I gotta have a piece of that.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta keep your opponent on their toes. If you have such a wild round start option like White Wild Assault, you gotta throw it out.
Ooh, we're trading YRCs here. And TYL finding the mash on Clone.
Nice use of the flex shield from Bean, keeping them right out of that White Wild Assault range.
Man grab. It's interesting. I've never seen Rekka 3 used as a meaty that way.
I mean, it can be so scary. D-piece hits. Backdash on the bite, it looked like? Or maybe just behind it?
That was a backdash on that bite.
Okay. There's too much white clothing over white clothing for me to freaking see.
The models do tend to blend a little bit in this corner. Oh, didn't expect Bean to go for the Rekka 3?
Especially without meter, they're just ready to feel themselves like, I'm going in, you cannot stop me. Nice way to catch the backdash though. Bean getting the burst back.
Yeah, and all that blood getting drained. Catches the JD. And gets one last chance for TYL. Has meter.
Uh-oh, drops that PRC after the White Wild Assault.
Oh, catches the backdash, but the Blood Rage. Unfortunate.
Bean now quickly up 2-0 against TYL, just staying one step ahead in a lot of these scramble situations.
It absolutely is paying dividends. Might see a 3-0 from Bean here. Or maybe TYL will start clawing it back. The reverse 3-0 would be pretty snazzy here too.
It could certainly happen right now though. Bean, I think, being very impressed in the way they play right outside of Nagoriyuki's effective range. And they're so quick, they have great reaction times that if TYL ends up pressing a button and whiffing, he's right there ready to punish. There we see dash up 5k, a little bit too slow.
Yeah. Good whiff punish there on the far slash. Gonna get sent through the wall with Wild Assault. What's the block option?
Okay, deflect shield doesn't want to have to deal with the high-low there. YRC gets baited though.
Oh, we got a little dust extension too? That is sick.
I let him know. When you have all that time, get the perfect counter hit combo. Nice 2D here. Walking to the corner. Should be going for a wild assault. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, getting that hard knockdown in without having to use tension is so nice. Blocks the burst, but not long enough. And we won't need it though. Next hit is death.
Yeah, this is such a hard situation. You have Chip in the corner, but close slash gonna connect here.
Yeah. Oh, Beyblade counter hit. Thankfully, the guts of Chip saving Bean. One more interaction. And the pop, that is it.
Oh, wait, oh yeah, OTG. Off the throw.
Bean just wanted to take the line that messed with our hearts a little.
I mean, I was looking at their meter, I was looking everywhere, but we have that OTG after, dash up, look for the 2K, keep it safe.
And that'll be Bean taking the win. And then while we get our next fire matchup ready, make sure you claim those codes for the Matcherino. Gives free money to the Trevor Project. You don't even have to put anything out of your wallet. All you gotta do, if you have a Twitch account, so if you're watching this, click sign in with Twitch, click that claim code, and you gave 25 cents to the Trevor Project with zero effort.
It's really that simple. I saw 15 of 50 codes left. All you have to do is click that link right there, exclamation point Matcherino. You can go check it out.
And, you know, Vinny brings up a good point in the chat. Why is Razzo on Soul?
Thinking that too. I was curious. I don't know if they're gonna be switching characters. It's like maybe they just don't play in the player lobbies all too much, because I know it just defaults you as Soul if you never change your character. But we shall see. We'll see who's coming out.
I was expecting like Leo, maybe forcing the Leomir for the funny, going on the Geo, but I guess the Geo nerfs might have hurt her in that Leo matchup too much. And just go with the good old Soul.
And for those of you who cannot see the screen right now, which would be all of you, we have our next match coming up is Tempest NYC versus Razzo. So right now, Razzo is hovering over a Soul pick. Of course, that is not the character she's known for, but
yeah,
maybe she's been cooking something up.
Yeah, because I know Razzo. I know her playing Anji, playing Geo, and playing Leo.
Anji being the first choice there is crazy, but certainly is a character she's played.
Yeah, because the last time when I really saw Razzo fight, she was playing Anji versus Umi's Kai. That sticks in your memory.
Alright, but here we go. Tempest playing their Leo wifing here up against Razzo's Soul. Let's see what they're cooking.
Yeah. But currently, you know, Vinny is happy about getting Tempest on stream.
Well, Vinny has their notebook right now, just like Leo wifing, right in their diary here.
Yeah. Oh, extending some plus frames. Good tech on the throw there. Yeah.
Corner, DP out, straight into 2H here.
Oh, got enough time to parry. Razzo is someone you gotta be careful on when you're playing Leo, even for Tempest. Because you know Razzo knows this matchup, knows what Leo can do. Burst the DP that didn't connect.
Yeah, maybe Follow is gonna connect through. Nice back throw here with the OTG 6H, gonna do it.
Oh, Razzo tried some sneaky. Of course it was run up throw. Of course it was.
I like how they weren't deterred by the first run up throw getting hit by the 5H. She's like, no, I'm still going in. It's gonna happen.
Oh, there's another throw. Oh, the DP went the wrong way.
Drain the super here. Post wall break can be very scary against Leo.
For the 5P. But oh, NRV catching Tempest unawares.
We'll just go for the 5H wall break.
Yeah. Tempest does have 100-meter, uses the first on YRC, has to PRC and then burst because of bad decisions. And that
should be it. No drop from the 6S and the DP out.
And was not able to flash kick in time. Razo will take the first game.
Yeah, looking really strong on the Soul. I mean, I think we see it though, when you're just a strong player in general, which Razo has shown throughout the years of Guilty Gear Strive, like Soul can be a really good pick. They are just, if you have neutral and fundamentals, all you need is that one big counter hit and you're absolutely going to demolish your opponent.
Absolutely. Soul can just eliminate your life from any stray hit, let alone if you dare give him risk. But Leo's kind of like that too. If Leo gets your risk built up, your life can quickly find it deleted.
Okay, tip of 6S again, gonna connect.
Oh, good dash 2K. And we're gonna get the wall break here with the super.
There we go, breaking through this wall here. Dash up. No, backdash, trying to bait out DP, but Razo not biting.
Good 2D, forcing the burst out of Tempest. Yeah, we gotta block.
Safe jump does not matter when you have RC.
And was not able to find the safe options. You are absolutely dead.
Yeah, I love the RC right after that, just to make sure.
There we go. Finally, Tempest getting the 5K round start, but gets thrown into the corner instead.
Just throwing out back turn slash. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's plus.
It's plus. It's disjointed. It's so scary to press against because if you get counter hit, you're about to take 50% at least.
Yeah, and at minimum, you're staying in the corner. Oh, not able to get the full extension, yeah. Oh, no YRC. Oh, trying to go for 6-8? Razo's cooking something.
Nice whip punish on that 2D there from Tempest.
Tempest clawing around back. Wants to get on that board. Doesn't want Razo to get a 2-0 lead. Oh, the double whiff.
Yeah, I mean, we see Razo using 2Ds such a smart way. It goes straight under that 5H. And low profiles a lot of these moves that Tempest likes to throw out neutral.
What a good... Oh, the burst is going to stop this. What a good burst moment from Razo. But it's not going to end well.
Oh, 2D straight in whiffs with the PRC throw.
And Tempest now on the board.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more in the swing of things, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of back and forth in these next couple matches.
Yeah, I would be shocked if this ends in anything other than a 3-2 on the final round. Because both these players are just way too good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, these players have brought us some of the most entertaining sets throughout the lifespan of Guilty Gear Strive so far during their major performances. So, no surprise, familiar with each other's playstyle. Of course, Razo on the Soul. Not what is expected, but so far she's been showing her stuff. Messes up the JD there, though.
Yeah. Good 2D here from Tempest. Uses Wild Assault to get the full connection. You are getting sent through the wall. Ops not to use that second stock to get hard knockdown. Doesn't even need it, though.
See down. Continue this conversion. That's going to be it. Tempest now taking lead for the first time in the set so far.
Good armor stance. Oh, gonna send Razzo through the wall once again. Positive bonus. A boon to all. Oh no, gets caught. Yeah. Good burst point there. You're not beating Leo's H Fireball, and Razzo knows that. Opting to go in the air instead. Bates burst just to get DP'd on a wake up. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, straight into this Wild Soul here. Now, guess for your life. Good dash of 5 feet.
Oh my gosh! Some of these deflect shield interactions will never cease to make me laugh.
Yeah, deflection. We were seeing it tonight, though, a lot more prevalent this patch. Pushing back. I think it's just better in more universal situations rather than the last patch where it just felt super niche in how you could apply it.
Yeah, especially for Orange Wild Salt characters. And now that some really strong guard crush moves, Geo and Potemkin no longer just ignore deflect shield. It is a lot better. But mostly Geo, because Chave into Trovao was too good. Oh, we trade and counter hits. We are not taking anything slow.
Conversion set up that back turn. Wake up 5k Razzo with that Abare. If you got a 3-framer, you gotta use it.
I mean, Soul is blessed with a 3, 4, and 5-frame mash option.
Why not just use all 3 every single time?
Yeah, and there's also a DP too.
Just gets that counter hit, but 5k not gonna convert. And the coast to coast from Tempest here.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna catch the backdash. Probably that counter hit came from an RC startup. And Razzo is on the winner's life.
Go straight on through. Breaks the wall. 60% just like that. Off of anti-air confirm.
Honestly, this was one of the lowest damage conversions I've ever seen from Soul.
Yeah, only doing 30%? This Soul bad guy doesn't do that much damage. They should buff that next patch. Okay.
No, don't even speak that evil. Don't speak that evil into existence.
And stuffs the fireball with dash up 2k. Tempest taking this 3-1 over Razzo. Gonna be moving into finals of their pool, I do believe.
Anima DQ? I find that hard to believe.
I hate to see it.
I'm gonna chalk that up as just Anima forgot to check in. But honestly, I would not blame anyone for trying to dodge Umisho in bracket. She's scary.
Very scary. Yeah, I see it right now, right? It was supposed to be Umisho versus Anima, but that may be figured out later. If not, I'm sure we'll be seeing Umisho somewhere on the stream later tonight. It would be a surprise if we weren't. And then on the other half bracket, we also have Fern versus Creator going on right now.
Yeah, and we're gonna get
Fern beat SQ 3-2? That guy's cooking.
Red Ditto beat Danny 3-1.
Okay. I do believe that leads us into our next match here, right? Because we got Red Ditto coming up to face off against Daze.
Yeah.
Is that
that's top 8 qual? Yeah.
Top 8 qual, okay.
Winner of this goes to top 8. The loser still has to fight one more game. And honestly, that loser side is looking pretty tough too, because you've got Flare, you've got Fat, you've got Cow, and you've got Shampoo Goblin. Oh no, Noob Breaker actually beat Shampoo Goblin. Ooh, yeah.
Breaker is a Jacko player from Florida, actually. So,
yeah.
excited to see them cook.
Oh, and then also you still have Danny. I almost forgot. You have Danny and Adventure.
Yeah, both the losers.
But I mean, Days only went 3-2 against Adventure, so Days wants to get the beat out on Red Ditto and not even have to risk going on that run back.
This is gonna be an exciting match. Days, coming off last monthly that we had here in the New Head Sphere, I believe they got third. So they had certainly a super strong performance, sticking it out on this Geo pick versus Red Ditto, who is honestly one of, I think, the strongest Ramblethal players out there since pretty much the beginning of this game. But they don't enter as many online brackets that they may have used to. So sometimes people forget about them. Like at Evo, last Evo, I think they ended up getting like one of the highest NA placings. Like it was either a 9th place or 13th. It was a super strong showing. So
yeah, Evo was quite the experience. I mean, I got 193rd as someone who only lost to Macho, who is one of the best auto players in the world, and I almost won that too.
Let's go.
And then a very strong Chaos player, famously the one that made Yuri salt tweet, and I wanted to salt tweet right after that set too, because I hate Chaos.
It's okay.
I'm sorry to say.
Chaos is more bearable right now. I'm here for it. Chaos, they're okay this patch. That's all I'm saying.
There's bigger fish to fry now.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Gold Lewis.
Well, nah, Gold Lewis is like the most honest top tier we've
Oh.
ever had since the game
Absolutely not.
came out.
That
Completely
character,
honest.
not honest.
That character's just strike throw. How could that not be honest?
May is all strike throw, and she was
Oh.
top tier first.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What mix does May have?
I don't know about it. Has the power of SeaWorld. Like you're getting jumped by dolphins and walruses and whales. Like it's supposed to be a 1v1 fighter.
Just 6p. All the dolphins lose to 6p. 3 frame. All you have to do, press it 3 frames before that dolphin comes active, and you win.
Maybe.
Not maybe. That's a legitimate straight fact. All 6ps become immune to dolphin 3 frames in startup.
There's a chance that's correct.
I know it's correct. I tested it. You have never known pain until you just see your S dolphin just sit there waiting for that 6p to finish its startup.
Yeah. Waiting for 6p to come through.
I mean, it's only 6 to 9 frames, but it feels like an eternity.
Time slows down for you, and you're like, man, I'm about to get bopped.
You might be wondering how I ended up in this position. Let me tell you.
Yeah, and then you just lose the round. And then who are the other characters, the other winners this patch that have been making their way?
Anji.
Anji? Yeah, Anji's kind of crazy.
They essentially gave Anji full screen Beyblade.
It's great. And you get a confirm off of it too?
Alright, we got Days and we have Red Ditto. One of the best Geos and one of the best Rams.
I saw earlier in chat where someone was saying all these top 8 qualifiers look like they could be grand finals of a different bracket. And that's just, there's a $1,000 pot on the line, so all the big names are coming out.
Yeah, I know if I won this, that would be almost the entirety of my Frosty trip paid for.
Okay, the PRC to keep that conversion going.
Oh, get too little ram brain, the far slash.
Oh, the shimmy coming out from Daze, able to convert. And this should be enough with 100% meter?
Yeah. Didn't even need that red RC and do a little fancy extension. Nah, we got super to kill. Oh no, the dash far slash not connecting.
This is coming through, but we just keep the drills going. But Red Dead will find their way out of this pressure. What a use of Blue RC to change up their timing. Daze was ready and blocked that overhead though.
Yeah, oh, good blocks here from Daze. Oh no, tries to take a throw that's not there. And Calvados coming in to nearly finish the job.
Just keep that pressure going. With RC, it can be so scary to push him out, and Daze just does not have enough meter. Yeah, the situation.
Daze not letting a sword toss go unanswered.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great stuff, right? Dash up, 5k.
Sound effect.
Oh, good air back throw gets Chave Trovao. And there we go. Daze takes the first game on a very strong pressure string.
Absolutely. Just kept the pressure going right now. I mean, we're gonna have to see the biggest change Red Dead makes is just working on reacting to Spiral Arrow, right? Like, it's easier said than done, but Daze has been getting away with just, you know, Spiral Arrow and like 5k, Spiral Arrow, Far Slash, Spiral Arrow, and just sticking right to Red Ditto.
Absolutely been preying on Red Ditto not 6p'ing that. Oh, the Far Slash finally connecting into a counter hit, having to burst that.
Oh, stuff that with Far Slash. Gonna keep it going. Should be able to get all the way to the corner. Breaks the wall here, and 50% of Red Ditto's health gone in blink of an eye.
Oh, has to use PRC, trying to get in. Good 6P coming out, forcing a burst. You don't want to be eating ram combos.
Nice stuff, man. Daze has been doing such a good job of stuffing these gaps that Red Ditto's been leaving in the pressure. Right now, though, you're in the hard knockdown blender.
Just run up throw. Oh, with all that meter, that's gotta feel bad.
Oh.
That's such a messed up situation that Ram's able to set up. Once they get that aerial special move hard knockdown, it's like, well, I guess you're just gonna eat my 50-50s.
Yeah, the fact that that still has existed, needing only one of its hits to connect for hard knockdown is the most wild thing. Oh, good little air combo. Thinks the dust will kill, but it doesn't.
Okay, coming out on top of that clash.
Oh, the flex shield ending a little too soon. And catches the backdash. Daze still in it.
Bam, straight into the corner. Second one goes. I don't know which way we're going right now, but picks it back up.
Yeah. Calvados makes it a 50% combo. Good deflect shield from Daze, but it pushes Ram just slightly too far away.
I mean, in the air. Now Red Ditto, rather.
And there's
the corner. Yeah, straight into super. Nice confirm.
Yeah. Nothing fancy. Just a good old hit into super.
If you got the bar, just spend it. There's no point in risking the drop. Now Red Ditto evening up the score. So yeah, Daze straight back onto it.
Yeah, no, I don't know if Daze does have a Bridget if I remember correctly, but I would not switch to Bridget in this case.
Yeah, Daze does have a Bridget. I have not seen them bring it out though in quite some time.
Yeah, I only vaguely remembered. I was like, wait, does Daze have another character? And I remembered, oh yeah, the Bridget at one point.
Okay,
who
you're
needs-
in this strike throw.
Yeah, who needs Bridget when you got pressure this strong and consistent?
It's just strike throw. It's too good.
Yeah.
This tournament's so sad.
Oh, good fake out to get the meaty throw. Another throw. We're looking like Street Fighter throw loops over here.
Man, what a setup there. Setup Fuzzy, but goes for the low.
Back throw with that burst not mattering.
Way to bring that round right back. It's insane how well Red Ditto can take their opponent straight from coast to coast in these block strings.
Gets another throw. Oh, fakes out with the 2S, and now this is gonna eat so much life. Oh, good. Low slash counter hit gets a solid confirm.
Ends up blocking it. The flex shield out. Nice jump on the rock, but it's not going to be enough as Red Ditto makes their way in. And that 2K is going to start up the Spiral Arrow.
Yeah, Trovao, if it had gone off just a frame earlier to get over that 2K, it would have been lights out for Red Ditto. But unfortunately, Red Ditto was too quick on it. It's going to bring up into the lead even.
Yeah, now Red Ditto 2-1 here. This is top 8 qualifiers where this is going to be keep the momentum going.
Oh, run up throw after a little patient round start. You'll love to see it. Big 5H counter hit. Yeah, just straight into super. Nearly kills.
So much. And perfect coming out from Days there. Dash up throw after the wall break. It's a classic. We'll never see it coming.
Yeah, they won't see it coming the upteenth time it's been thrown out.
Exactly.
Back throw incident though.
Oh, nice IB there on the second hit. Able to get that punish with the throw.
You don't see it a lot often now that Ram's Rekkas aren't as strong as they once were. But when you do see it, it's scary to know that those Rekkas aren't safe.
Okay, the trade there on Spiral Arrow trying to sweep something up with 2D.
And once again, this backdash gets caught. Days putting it up to a 2-2.
Man, I feel like a quick match for Days, evening up the score. We'll see. You know, they're just when they're able to get on top of Red Ditto, it can be so hard to knock them back off.
Yeah, and you really have to knock somebody off immediately as soon as they get this pressure and the momentum started, or you're just going to be able to drown. Because both these characters will take an inch off your defense and then go a mile with it. And look at this dance. No one wants to play neutral in this matchup.
I mean, it's so hard. These are two characters with great whip punish tools and also are super fast. So if you just press anything in neutral, there's a good chance you're going to be paying for it.
And another Calvados. Yeah, Days already has burst, already has 50 meter. Don't have to worry about just how much of both those it builds. And Morto OTG.
You know what? You got it. You might as well spend it.
True. you are speaking the truth.
Okay, counter hit 2D here.
There we go. Resets into an enhanced Trovao. Oh, 2K tick throw.
I love it there. Just keep on dashing, running Days into the corner, and that is gonna be enough. I mean, I feel like that's the will it kill super. Like, no matter how many times I see it, it always does more damage than I expect.
The Latif special. And I think this bracket has convinced me enough. I'm popping out the mead.
Oh,
We're
yeah?
making this more fun. Especially with the next matchup. If you see, we've got Umi and Fern.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. I mean, this is Soul Bad Guy versus Kyle Kisuke. Classic Guilty Gear matchup, and two of the best players to do it. Umisho, of course, I don't think they need any introduction. Versus Fern here, which they're having a pretty impressive run to get here. I know their last match, they just had to beat Creator is who they're playing, and even before that, who would they take out? Let me see.
Oh, what is Fern?
Oh, it was a
Oh my
3-2
gosh.
over SQ.
Thank Vinny here that we do not have to see on stream what Fern just put in this chat. It is heresy. See, this is why, donate to the Trevor Project. Claim those codes. I don't know if all of them have been claimed, but if they haven't, and I see your name, and it's not in that claim list, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Frosty.
Yeah, his did I even spell that right? I did not. Someone else can help me out.
You could just copy it from the title.
No. Alright, there you go. That's where you guys can find it. Dash up instantly IVFD from Umisho to push Fern back out.
And almost gets the wall break there. Just with one hit, too short. And Fern will show Umi how to actually wall break.
Hey, nice jump up there.
Oh my gosh, this pressure just isn't ending.
A lot of staggers here, looking for something nice. Press out though with that 2K. 5 frames as of recently, so.
Oh, gets hit. These stun edges keeping Umi at bay just enough.
Oh, what a trade combo from Umisho. They're ready for it.
And gets a wild assault wall break too. Baits the burst. Why would you burst, Fern? Just take the kill.
Nah, they're feeling it. They want to get out, but good awareness from Umisho. I mean, Fern just got their burst back, but they're like, I have meter. I'm going to spend it.
Whip throw. Oh, that was nasty. I wasn't going to block that. But at least now I know for Frosty, if someone tries to do that to me.
I think there's only one person that's going to be doing that to you. And if she's in your way, you got other things to worry about in your Frosty bracket.
Fair point. Fair point there. And Umi is looking to be
The
clash.
Clash with each other.
Did Umi
Absolutely
try to go
insane.
for the mochi and that's why they ended up clashing?
I don't even know, but Umisho taking the first game.
It does look pretty nice, but looking pretty nice is not enough oftentimes to beat Umi.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they start off pretty strong in the beginning, but Umisho, once they got that first knockdown, they were able to take control of the game and kept that going into the final round.
Getting right back into it. Umi and Fern. No hesitations to be found.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, big hit. Oh, we're playing some shimmy neutral. The actual grounded base footsie Guilty Gear's known for.
And that's what we're going to see. These are two characters that control space very well in the neutral, so I'm not surprised. Dash up throw here.
Oh my gosh, just Red RCs to charge Sun Edge in your face? What do you even do about that?
Yeah, I mean, if you have the meter, just keep the pressure going. Keep on looping. A nice 2D whip punish from Fern here. Dash up throw, the Kyle classic.
Oh wow, the Fafnir gets stunned out. Fern on a mission to block was making sure Bandit Bringer into DP would not be an issue.
Straight to the right of the lightning though. Not doing too much damage. Blue RC backdash, keep those invincibility frames, get out of there.
Gets the counter hit as Oki. Fern not getting set through the wall until right now. 100 meter. You can do whatever you want, Fern, just don't DP.
We see it again. There is the DP coming out. Nice delay from Fern, and there must be something that Umi shows going for specifically right there, because that's the second time they do the IDN DP. Like, I don't know if it's not supposed to clash, instead it's supposed to win over the SDP they saw coming, but maybe we'll see it again later on.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Kai's DP is slower, so it has more invuln frames. I wonder if Umisho is just trying to get a sneaky little win off of a clash that Fern is not expecting. And oh my gosh, Backpack with the raid. Thank you, homie. Enjoy the wonderful, wonderful Dasein prescription bracket we got for you.
Right, 5H into the Ride of Lightning. Of course, this super so much corner carry. Gonna be breaking this wall.
5K, the safe jab going in. Oh my.
Calling it out.
Louis Show really trying to go for Twitter clips tonight.
She's making all the right reads.
Oh, nice 2Ks. And yeah, just quick, go into super. Don't need to be fancy. Get your hard knockdown. Get your positive bonus.
Okay, SDP, that percentage is a little bit too close.
Yeah. And ye old adage, if your opponent DPs you on wake up, do it to them right back. Especially if you can cancel it and make it safe.
Oh, they'll never see it coming.
Never. Oh, it's the burst point. Doesn't need it. Gets backdash BRC JS on a wake up.
Yeah, mess up the finish there though. They didn't get the 2K 2D they were looking for. Ends up on the other side though? I don't even know how that happened.
Yeah, I guess Umi accidentally walked a pixel forward to allow for him to take the corner. And now we've got a tense, close fight to take this game.
5H, great equalizer in Kyle's combo routings.
Oh, blocks the DP. Oh, couldn't get the kill. Oh, backdashes at the wrong time. Thankfully, no good combo came from that. So Fern just gets the consolation prize. He's stuck in the corner.
Okay. Keeping it going, has that wild assault. Blocks the overhead, but the throw's gonna do it, slamming Fern to the ground.
You can block as much as you want, but wild throw is unblockable.
That it is. And we saw it though, like the defense of Fern holding up. That was one of the first times I feel like Umisho even went for the overhead option, so Fern was holding out strong, but Umisho one step ahead, setting up that wild throw to finish off the round.
It is really huge when you can start making your opponent have to change up their pressure, because once they get to the little uncomfy, having to change their routing a little bit from their safe, nice layers, you start to find more and more gaps. Oh, this gap for the DP was too large.
Another one.
Perfect too. Umi on her way to get a 3-1.
Oh, Fern fight back, got the triple close slash conversions. Stay in the wall break.
And over 50% damage.
And we're just gonna rock with that SDP. Fern noticing that Umisha was going for something. It was the bandit bringer there.
And another counter hit with the BRCJS.
Duel 3.
That's crazy. I feel like they were a little bit too high. Like, I know they do that to bait out the DP, but I wonder if they got that right. But
Oh my gosh, look at this meterless 70% combo.
was that even off of a close slash? Oh! Trying to bait out the burst. There it is.
And a double perfect to end it all. Umisho 3-1 moves on to top 8.
And we'll be seeing her a little bit later on in the night. Taking a look at top 8 though, that means we have Red Ditto, Umisho. Those are only 2 players that we have here. I know our next matchup is another qualifier. We got Bean versus Krieg coming up right now.
All for you got someone popping in who just popped in to spectate. Let me look at you. Let me look. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Oh, Umi just hopped on the cabs to watch.
She's like, I'll be back here, so I might as well.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be sitting here getting iced out before top 8, might as well just stay. And then we've got Tempest and Trevor Sue after this match.
That's gonna be a great match. I'm excited to see it. Like, I've not watched all too much of new Axel, so I'm excited to see what Trevor's cooking up.
Yeah, and I don't see Trevor very often either. Like, Trevor will just compete in these brackets. You'll just see him randomly.
Yeah, they're a new heads regular, right?
him.
Yeah, they be coming out to all the new heads bracket, showing their support, pretty much getting top 8 at least in most of our brackets when we were having the monthlies regularly. So certainly no stranger out here.
All right, there's Krieg. We have our challengers locked and loaded. Our first chaos of the night.
Chaos, you know, dying breed, question mark?
Dying breed. Oh my.
Going out of style? Nah, we need at least one chaos coming out here. This is for Dasign's bracket. These NA chaos players gotta show their support.
Alright, you know Dasein is happy about this. And gets the wall splat. Send through the wall was super because he got no other choice. But you need the hard knockdown against Chaos.
I mean, that's just what you want to do as Chip, right? Like, they get so much off of this situation with positive bonus. It's very difficult to find your way out of it. But you do a very good job
waited
of it.
too long.
The 2P stuff there on the Alpha Blade?
Old JH not invincible from Clone's terrors.
Alright, Rifle has found its way on top. Nice tech from Bean here.
And the 5K just dancing around all of the neutral buttons from Creed. Showing Chaos still does a lot of damage with a 50% combo. And this is potential death.
Man, Bean holding on to that burst for dear life, but only gonna have one more chance to use it.
Yeah, and the
Any string hit's gonna do
backdash.
it.
Not it. Kree was too wise.
I mean, I get it. If you're a Chaos player and your opponent is basically a Magic Pixel, you just put that reticle on top of them. They get hit, they die obviously, but if not, you're gonna put them in that block swing and the strong pressure there. Baits out the burst here with the Red RC.
Yeah, you're now in guess for game. And that is the one hit being needed.
Sometimes you just cross up JS and you get perfect. Bean. Was not that round style.
One. Let's see who. Let me go see if I can try and predict. Let's see, he's in one. Looking, the winner of this faces Red Ditto. So from one matchup, you can't really make mistakes into the next.
I mean, that's the name of the game if you are a chip player, right? Like, you just gotta know that sometimes you get blown up if you get hit once. But one of the things we'll see that Bina is so good and it makes them one of, if not the best chip player, is their spacing right outside of this range and causing these whiffs to happen and being ready to punish.
Yeah. Gets the Gamma Blade. Ooh, no, that is all break with super. This goes till a kill. Now, as much as that super is touted as the negative damage super, it'll still kill when you need it to.
Yeah, it'll pull through. You got Otter Sensei riding in the back, so...
Yeah. You've got Dodo Mizaki on loan from Mei. Just channel her power.
Right. Bean not letting up the pressure here. Goes for the same side. Deflect shield on the side of Krieg. Good option, but not going to be enough. Bean quickly. 2-0, just like that.
Perfect. And you know, speaking of Shoji popping up while we're waiting for them into the next round, make sure you check out Shoji's merch brand, or fashion brand actually, Street X. I'm wearing it right now. They're a very comfy shirt. And you'd be supporting one of the NH homies too.
Oh, wait, we got a character switch coming out. Krieg gonna be showing off with their Kyle. This is something I have not seen before.
But I mean, it's not hard to have a pocket Kyle.
Damn, everybody's got one. Especially after last patch, like, that was the time where everyone was just picking up the character just to have them.
Yeah, because I mean, Kai doesn't really do bad in many matchups. It's always decent. And the combos aren't that hard to learn.
Yeah, matchup from who I've spoken to says that Chip can struggle in. You know, a 6'4" Kyle favor, if you will.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, it doesn't struggle when you get command grab. It gets a second one. Come on, go for the third, Bean. Go for the third. Aww.
Comedy happens in true threes.
Oh, the trade almost going in Bean's favor, but you don't need the trade when you can just get the hit again.
Okay,
and there it is.
Is that it? That's 3-0, just like that.
Yeah.
Bean. Moving on, I guess, right? Gonna be fighting Red Ditto a little bit later in the night. And then I believe we're just gonna be finding ourselves in our last winners qualifiers.
Yeah. I made slight mistake being is facing Umisho, but every other sentence still applied. You cannot make a mistake against Soul either.
Again, that is just the name. If you're a chip, you just can't make a mistake. Period. Doesn't matter which character you're against. You know everyone's been practicing their swag combos on you.
Show me the damage on somebody other than Chip.
But going back to the idea that any one of these winners qualifier matches could be a grand finals in a different bracket, do we have a match for you? We got Tempest NYC versus Trevor Sue coming up. Of course, I have a feeling it's going to be Tempest on Leo versus Axel.
I mean, even the losers, once you get to losers round 5, can be grand finals. Because in the pool that we just saw from Bean and Krieg, we've got Tenak versus Test Your Luck, Macmens and MJ. We've got Stealthy still waiting. We have red in there. It's like really, you don't get very often before seeing a grand finals match.
Right now I'm seeing, so it looks like off of those matches you just spoke about, Mac Men's taking over MJ, Stealthy taking over Mac Men's, and going on off stream and loser side, we got Red I Am Not versus Test Your Luck. So all players that there's a chance we'll be seeing them a little bit later tonight.
Yeah. And it's just so tough to get into this actual top 8. And speaking of, we have Tempest and Trevor Sue
Fighting their way in top 8 themselves. Axel, of course, got blessed with this new move after the patch.
Axel Low, more like Axel Rashido.
How's that win for Oki? Can use it more so, I think, just to control space. It's a big horizontal hitbox that you'll just throw out.
Yeah, really stopping air dashers is its best property. Oh no, the HDP not allowing for a wall break there.
Okay, way to make their way over the fireball like that. How's the super setup? I love the side switch here.
Yeah. Doesn't get to confirm, but the air throw will do it. And that's another thing about Trevor Sue not really popping up in as many tournaments as you think Trevor would. Don't get to fight his playstyle very often, because one of those Axels that has a very particular style of Axel and zoning that not many other replicates.
Right now, though, he's doing such a good job just boxing Tempest out, though. Find their way in finally, and we see how scary it is to let Tempest get a knockdown. Just gonna burst instantly.
Oh, gets the gold burst! And now this is where it all turns on its head. Tempest getting the cross-ups for days. Oh no, this doesn't cross up how he wants it! And that's gonna be the death of Tempest.
Is it? Okay. Not enough damage in the back there.
I'm never wrong on will it kill. As long as it comes to strive.
100% accuracy?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. I'll know in the background is like who to ask in those situations.
Now, if it comes to KOF, don't count me. Do not.
It always kills. It's KOF. They got meter in a dream. It always kills.
You gotta know if they're going for max mode or quick mode. There's just too much in that game. Too much.
Okay. Well, we'll leave it at that. As we go to the next match, we got Trevor up 1 right now.
And the 2K not allowing Tempest to claw anything back. Oh my gosh. All these rainwaters and backdashes. Just, you think it's giving up space for Trevor, but in reality, Trevor's just creating the exact spacing to kill you.
And we see here, though, Blue RC saw the rainwater, but gets knocked outside the corner. And, like, Tempest, that's their one opportunity, right? Like, this whole round, they're just walking Trevor to the corner, and the one time they're able to connect, they fall out.
Yes, it's so unfortunate. Now Tempest has to fight like mad to get in. There, a 2S counter hit is the way in. And there is no world in which Tempest will ever not get a hard knockdown on these wall breaks. It's too important to not have to play neutral again.
Okay, YRC, but that is YRC safe right there. That mix-up that Tempest went for.
Yeah, and Tempest definitely knowing that Trevor is too smart to try and risk a burst there. These two P's. It is the bane of the step dashers.
That can be hard to deal with here, but finding the right timing right out of that spacing is what Tempest gonna be looking for. Get that 2E.
Oh. Tempest almost getting to neutral skip in with 50 meter, but Trevor had 50 meter of his own.
Okay. Mix up City right now.
And that should be death. Bop, bop. And we're going to see...
JPs.
Oh, I thought we were going to see the JP combo too.
Honestly,
we had the same idea.
I think they meant to do it, but ended up sitting on the ground because just the way Tempest stopped after the red RC was like, hold on. Where am I? Why am I not flying through the air, JPing my opponent?
What? Why does this combo meter not say 12 yet?
That combo is so funny though. I don't know why those JPs do so much damage, but you just get chunked. All of it's
Vinny did confirm for us he tried to go for that JP combo, but just the drift RC didn't work how he wanted it.
Yeah, and that's the Leo expert. If Vinny says it, it must be true.
Oh, good on Trevor there for recognizing Tempest isn't going to take a risk. Now you're in the guessing game. Can you guess right on the axle pressure?
Oh, Piercy back, keep themselves safe. But here we have it. Tempest finally walking Trevor to the corner. Gets this mix up.
Yeah, the deflect shield getting thrown is absolutely massive for Tempest. Catches the backdash. And finally gets a combo where Trevor is not randomly side switching.
Yeah, this matchup really is though. Oh, baits it with the counter. That was a well-timed ED5K where you can go straight into the counter if they see super.
Alrighty then. But Tempest back in the gauntlet.
I'm gonna see it. This is the story of all these rounds. It is just Tempest walking Trevor back to the corner. Like last round was just like this, where Trevor had absolute control until they got hit once.
Yeah. Oh, shimmies the throw. But the back throw incident. Nothing fancy. Takes the kill. And we're in a hard-fought battle just to get your point number 2 on the board. This isn't even game 5 yet.
Okay, counter hit, far slash. Gotta do it straight into super. Hard knockdown. I mean, even going into this round, Tempest had that burst resource, which is so important, especially now with the additions of Wild Soul and the Flex Shield.
Yeah, Trevor will now, from this nice little zoning and the time being expended, get burst back before dying. But, oh, the negative penalty might come into effect before.
Try and bait out that burst. Tempest not, or Trevor not biting, but
launches it. Oh, no. 2-1 for Tempest. Okay, now we're getting back into potentially, hopefully not, our last match before top 8.
into it. Trevor looking so strong until Tempest finds that one hit they need. I'm sure this round maybe no different. But Tempest getting on top of Trevor very early on. Nice thing, that is such a strong tool that Axel does have in this matchup. If you do block 256S, you punish it with 2K. Get that knockdown.
Oh, nice. Gets a late air backdash to avoid the command grab. But a back throw into the corner doesn't make it any better. That is absolutely death.
Yep. One vision here.
Only
Axel
needed
Palmer's gonna do it.
one Axel Bomber to do it, too.
Sometimes all you need is one. Okay, tornado, ow, but 5k counter hit.
Yeah, that counter hit is very scary. You don't want to be on the wrong side of that side switch, too. Oh, no, yeah, you gotta burst that 2H counter hit.
Yeah, caught that run through here. Just jump up, using that JS to make all this space, puts themselves in the corner now.
Yeah, good. Oh no, this zoning, one more hit and it's all over. We're going to game 5.
Until
big stagger pressure. Oh, I was trying to bait and got the parry.
interestingly, off that parry, just decided to let Trevor fall and go for this one more mix-up. Now with this hard knockdown. Ooh!
The fancy schmancy tap dust into FPRC throw.
It's so messed up. You bait them out. It's like recognition that your opponent is strong enough to block the tap dust. You're like, I'm just gonna go for something else then. I'm gonna RC. I'm gonna make you block high. You're gonna get hit by whatever else I throw.
You can react to tap dust, but can you react to the throw? Good back throw incident incoming. Tempest will be able to, not gonna Red RC this combo, but will Red RC this one and kill off of it.
Yep.
There we go, 3-1. Tempest is your 4th and final winner's side top 8 entrant. What a wild set of pools matches we had tonight. And it's not going to end because this top 8 is just going to get more and more intense.
Yeah, take a look at a lot of these loser matches still going on. I see Test Your Luck versus Stealthy right now. Winner of that going to be facing Krieg. So this is really anybody's game. Taking a look at some of these other loser side pools. There's still so many monsters in it. And only one more name can get out of each pool. Like, we got Daze versus Danny going on right now as well.
Oh, so many wild matches. But this time, we're going to take us a break because I don't know about you, Beefy, but we've been sitting here. It's been wild. We need to get refreshes on our drinks, stand up and walk around. And just before we do, please do remember any and all proceeds that go to the Matcherino at this point are helping out the Trevor Project directly. Once again, really great charity, helps out so many people that are in need. Make sure you give them some love if you're able to, and if there are codes still to claim those codes, do those sponsor quests, free ways to give money. And make sure to check out SGF Devices for not only helping Dasein get to Frosty, but also adding a fat stack of $500 to the Trevor Project themselves. Really great sponsor. We're thankful to have them. And as well as Shoji's, our very own NH homie, Street X, their fashion brand. Make sure you check that out if you're in the need for some nice new clothes.
Alright, so take a look at that. We still got 6 codes left. So as we go into this quick short break, I expect y'all hit that exclamation point Matcherino. There's 6 clothes left. That is free money going to charity. So you might as well, all you have to do is go in, enter your Twitch, which we know you have, and claim a code. That will be letting the rest of top 8 catch up. We'll be seeing y'all very shortly. Stay tuned because we got some great matches coming up. I'll be speaking with y'all very soon.
person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's not truth.
Crush the amateurs that screamed and kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit more. Take the grab, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically. Recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's not truth.
Crush the amateurs that screamed and kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit more. Take the grab, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically. So you got. You made it to the top, now you gotta fight for your spot. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's our truth.
Crush the amateurs that screamed and kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit more. Take the grab, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically. So recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality. The challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's our truth.
Crush the amateurs that screamed and kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit more. Take the grab, hit the chump and throw him right right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality to challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically. Recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality to challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's our truth.
Crush the amateurs that scream they kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, to push a little bit more. Take the grab, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality to challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically. So recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality to challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.
They tell you to find purpose in life. It's a funny one. I do believe we're all destined for great things. Defining. Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's our truth.
Crush the amateurs that screamed and kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams.
We are back here for top 8 of Dr. Dasein's Frosty prescription. We have some great matches ahead of you. Of course, this is Beefy Manatee on the bike, joined by the homie Kopi. How you doing, brother?
Doing good. Had a nice break. Totally remembered to put my VTube studio back online. Opened the window. You know, it's nice little 50 degrees here. A little chilly, so I can kind of let out some of the big heat that's coming from all of these matches. My computer been sweating as much as these players are.
I'm excited to see it. I'm looking at our bracket right now. Winner's side already decided upon. We got Tempest versus Red Ditto coming up, and I believe it's going to be our first match. Also sitting right after that, we got Umisho versus Bean. Loser side still being decided a little bit. We do have Danny, though, as the first player there, so I'm sure as we make our way in, we'll be able to update you. But these players are straight into it as we got Red Ditto versus Tempest.
Yeah, Red Ditto absolutely baiting out Tempest's DP, forcing the burst, and now both bursts are gone. The champion 2D.
Okay, just backdash all the way up, cancel it, into throw. Well, they'll never see it coming.
They'll never, you're right about that.
How could they guess? There's so many other options I respect them.
Good close slash. Oh, messes up the basketball combo, but gets it on the second try.
Yeah, again, catch these backdashes from Red Ditto. Break through the wall. Tempest trying to speed run this first game.
Mordo says no, slow it down. Okay, throw PRC throw. Alright, I see you, Tempest.
You know what? That's why Tempest is one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, you are right about that. As much as I hate to see someone get PRC thrown, you are right. He is one of the best to ever do it.
Alright, I appreciate this, and at risk of our players, I'm not gonna tell y'all, but Red Ditto did change their name from when they were on stream earlier in like the last 15 minutes.
Oh, I see it now.
I certainly appreciate. Okay, Rock gonna cancel out that fireball there. Nice way to get around it.
Oh no, the Slido not connecting. But we got throw RC into Calvados. And that almost killed without the wall break.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh,
Hey,
good
nice.
ID.
When you hear it, I feel like you're just in that stagger pressure of Leo as Ram. You just want to FD them out, make the space so you can start utilizing your own strong normals here. Dash up 2D, gonna catch Red there low.
Gets the 2K2D, and yes, straight into Mordo. Don't give Tempest any chance to burst, because you want to take this game, no sweat.
Not the meter to call out that burst. Nice back throw there, though. Those were low.
Good blocks.
Yeah, defense from Tempest holding up. And it should be enough with RC.
Yeah, just 2H into 214S. Turbulence taking it.
Yeah, instant burst from Red Ditto.
Oh my god. 4/4 stagger pressure. What a Ramafall moment.
I mean, it's like right at that range. Well, it was a Leo the press. You're so scared, they throw out that 5H, you get counter hit. Rock going back in.
Oh my
and
god.
And the windshield wipers.
Oh, they just do so much damage. You get caught by them once, your life total is gone.
I mean, I do appreciate the quick red RC into just doing windshield wipers again. Sometimes you just gotta hit him with it. You set your opponent breathe as Ramafall, you throw it out. Especially, I mean, Red Ditto had 100% meter as well, so.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the name change. Okay, so it finally appeared.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not appearing in the match. It's not a big deal because I don't think you all can see it anyway. I just thought it was interesting. Strive lobbies being not the best once again.
Oh, guard point stance coming in clutch for Tempest. Oh, good.
Okay.
Little air jab into RC for a kill. No need to burst it.
I will say Tempest just has a way of doing that, of the jump forward, JK, RC. We saw it a couple times against Trevor earlier tonight, and now using it against Red Ditto. Just the perfect spacing, the perfect arc to use your little toes there.
Oh, the 2D from across the screen. Oh no, whiffing DP, and Red Ditto able to take full advantage of it. Another shimmy. But unfortunately, Temp is getting caught in back turn by the sword toss.
Yeah, I mean, you either go for the counter or you just get blown up. It can be so hard to react to, so. Oh, DP after it. And that
killed Tempest?
Duel 3.
The extended
Submit that to-
hurt box.
That is a halftime show who will it kill moment. But Tempest does not look phased by that in the slightest.
Yeah, it's coming back in with a vengeance, but Red Ditto here carrying Tempest to the corner. Gets this hard knockdown, goes for the low, and this time opening Tempest up.
That's going to be a reset with the dust, and doesn't need Calvados. Mordo will take it anyway. 2-0 for Red Ditto. Or 2-1, sorry.
Yeah, I know that first game was so quick. It was easy to forget.
I mean, after that Mordo fireball situation, the whole rest of the set before it didn't matter.
These players straight back on the cabinets. 2-1 Red Ditto favor. This is, of course, we're just straight in. This is our first match of top 8, but it's always easier to put yourself in winners finals, give you that chance for a winner's side grand finals run.
Oh, good counter hit. These 5K counter hits have been so good from Tempest the whole night, leading to great conversions.
Anti-air 5P is going to do it. Should be able to kill straight into super.
Tempest is looking like he wants to make it even on the round score. Does not like being down one game.
Right now, that rock is going to catch Tempest trying to approach.
Oh, counter hit. Tempest failing to press correctly. But the back throw. This could be the start of something big.
Oh, movement with the blue RC, but Tempest has 50% meter to burn their own. Keep Red locked in this corner.
Some positive bonuses online. I agree with Tempest not using Wild Assault there so you can build up this burst and take a really sneaky win.
Nice delay from Red Ditto.
There we
that
go,
burst.
offensive. It's the back throw. Oh no, this burst might have been all for naught. And the
Defense
tap
holding up.
and the throw almost done. Sword toss will catch the backdash. Tempest in a bad spot. Red Ditto almost able to send him to losers in one combo or less.
And Rock, pull him back in.
Oh yeah, you had to burst there. Oh, but 2K doesn't get the full combo. So you're one more chance on life, and with
LTG still not enough. Has 50% meter. 5k stagger pressure gonna do it. Red Ditto moving on, taking out one of the favorites in the bracket.
Red Ditto inching closer and closer to that triple digit payout.
Yeah, it is gonna be a big payout. I don't feel like doing the math and knowing the exact numbers. What is it? I don't even know.
I don't know. It
that.
depends on how Vinny wants to split it all up.
But $1,000 pot pool, and yeah, if you win this whole thing, you're certainly gonna be getting at least triple digits. It's gonna be a nice big boon to your wallet.
Want to thank Pauly for coming and claiming one of those last 4 codes. We only got 3 of them remaining.
Yeah, this is the time to do it. Exclamation point Matcherino. It's already in there. Take a look. It's super easy, and it is just free money going to charity.
Exactly.
How can you not want to support?
Now we're getting Umi Show and Bean up on here. This is gonna be quite the belligerent match. You've got TOD Machine versus the Mix Monster.
Yeah, I mean, you were speaking about earlier how no matter who Bean faced up against, it was going to be against the character, where if they get touched once, they're going to blow up. And this is, we're probably going to see it here tonight if Bean ends up eating a HVV, 7% of their health gone. Just like that.
Ooh, big back throw. Oh, Night Raid Vortex. Sending you through the wall. Ooh, no Wild Assault. I don't think Umi thinks she needs it.
Yeah, just keep a hold of that resources when you have such a big life lead. But Chip is character. They only need that 1 pixel to bring themselves back in the game.
Yeah, the only life point that matters is your last one. And Umi Show takes away the last one of Beans.
Man, Bean is going to have to clean up some of those setups, though. Because right now, 5k, giving Umisha the chance to get out defensively.
But that 5H counter hit is quite the way to start.
Ooh.
Gamma Blade coming in. Oh, Rekatu sniping Umi's toes.
And throwing out that 5H. Just fishing for counter hits right now.
And there's a far slash counter hit. That's a big one.
6H, break through the wall, working on it perfect. And again, we don't see the Wild Assault wall break here, because you just have such a lead that you just want to keep that 50%. So you won't be building it back if you win right away.
And this big counter hit to start off from Bean doesn't get the wall splat. But corner pressure is still just as good. Oh, that far slash getting counter hits. Being forced to burst, so any next hit could be death from Umi. Can Bandit Revolver sometimes, but not this one.
Sometimes being a good getaway tool, but being on top of it. 6S though, catch the backdash.
Yeah, there's your death.
Optimize this.
She still had so much left in the tank to go through after that 5k for the combo routing.
Yeah. Right, then you go into the 6S, Bandit Revolver, or whatever else you want to do. Gunflame? I know.
Yeah, Kara DP, even to get that nice clean hit. The world was her oyster. And 5k just decided, nah, you ain't showing the people the sauce. I'm gonna kill.
It will, in fact, kill. Nice use of 2S there, stop the approach, and we're just dashing forward, catching Beam, pressing buttons.
Oh, a little standoff there. Broken by Bean. Oh. Saw Bean trying to punish reversal super and was like, 623S, please.
Duel 2.
Okay, Vortex up here.
Good old soul stagger pressure. Oh, doesn't even need to use that RC to make himself safe. Umi knows that it's not a good match point.
I mean, that's one of those things, right? Like, you get those mental frames where your opponent recognizes you have the meter to RC, even though you're punishable, and they just don't press anything.
Alright. Send through the wall the low damage super, but you only need a little bit of mix here. Okay, with just a wild throw in the corners.
Dash out, big 5H, and going for that Wild Assault, take burst. Getting it right back though.
Being only needing a confirm, but 6H OTG.
I love that awareness to go for the higher damage option, right? 6H right there rather than something else. A lot of times you'll see 2D and autopilot into like a Bandit Revolver, but that wouldn't have been enough to kill.
And while we're getting in to game 3, the rest of our top 8 has been decided. Trevor Sue will be facing Danny, and Fern and Krieg have made it out of their pools and are going to be facing each other as well.
Okay, so we got a lot of great matches coming up tonight. And right now we got a great one themselves with the wall slump setup. That is shades of the old Umi show. Happy Chaos coming out.
Sometimes, you get up 2-0 and you gotta let the fun things come out, even in a top 8.
Yeah, man, let them know what you've been working on, especially at the end. Keep on showing them your new tricks.
Yeah. Just what's to come at Frosty's as you take that victory to go to Arc World Tour once again.
Boom.
Oh no, the DP whiffing.
Like outside of that range.
Oh, nice 5H. Big far slash.
Yeah, right in the corner here. And I love it. 2Ks there just to keep Bean. Does not want to break the wall yet.
Yeah, and wants to also bait out that burst. But Bean is not biting. Now a burst might come out pretty soon.
Nope. Keeping hold of it again. Going for the burst bait, but Bean confident in just keeping hold of it.
Oh, Umi's gonna be able to find the burst that she wants to bait out so bad, even if Bean wins this round. Yeah, and she's sitting pretty, knowing that Bean's not getting a burst this game.
Here, Bean coming back right now. Nice ID to the other side. Trying to go coast to coast.
Alright, positive bonus for Bean, but Umi also almost has her burst. And there it is.
RC down.
Look at all this damage. The Wild Assault. Bean gets one shot to burst. And the DP, you gotta choose the burst point. Risky burst
jump up.
And doesn't bait Umi's burst. Next touch kills. And Rekka 2.
Rekka's one of those moves, right? Even though you're negative there, just throw it out again, chase, and Umi show down as they try to backdash away and make space.
Being minus is a state of mind.
That's true.
Don't let the frame data believers fool you. They're heretics and liars.
Big frame data is just trying to keep, you know, all these button mashers down, is what I'm saying.
Smash to your heart's content. What's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to take a little bit of damage? You're going to lose a round? Maybe. But if that mash works, you win.
Exactly. Now
Trimble
Bean is
as.
up. Back in it, working on reverse 3-0. Because they threw out another Rekka on those minus frames.
Oh, the PRC catching with the low. On these sweeps. Good tech from Bean.
Okay, using that Wild Assault, keep
Oh,
it
the
going, and that's
slump.
gonna be a slump.
And Bean just comes off it, harassing. Unable to get the combo that they want, though. And run up DP. What courage from Umi Show there.
Okay, throw out 6S, nice whip punish from the 2S from Bean.
Oh, the 6P calling out the fake Rekka 3. And this is going to be Bean's life. And just like that, Umi Show moves on to winners finals to face Red Ditto, sending Bean down.
Yeah, we'll be seeing that match a little bit later in the night, but I do believe we're going to be taking our own trip down to the loser side of the bracket with our first match up here. It's going to be Trevor Sue versus Danny. And these are two players I don't think need any introduction. Danny off of a super strong performance with the second place down there at the Brazilian Major that happened just a couple weeks ago. Trevor Sue, they were on stream earlier in the night. Super strong players. This is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, Danny, colloquially known to many as the Mexican legend, for just how he'll randomly show up to your bracket and just sweep it away.
I don't know if there's any randomness to it. I just think if there's an online bracket, no matter how big or small, you know Danny's gonna be in it. They are out there constantly grinding.
Yeah, I've had Danny DM me. He's like, hey, does your tournament have a prize pool tonight? I'm like, yeah, okay, signs up. Like, oh, okay. This is how we're gonna play it.
Well, it's just $1.20. I'll come in.
That's $1.20 in my pocket. $1.20 I didn't have before.
Exactly.
Look at all this patient gameplay from Danny. Far different from when Tempest faced Trevor earlier tonight.
one of the things, right? This is a character that has a regular dash, so I feel like it's gonna cause Trevor to not press as many buttons and really have to pay mind on which ones they press.
Yeah, especially with Stun Dipper here. You're basically facing a Mei that has a little better pokes in neutral with about the same amount of damage. Just wait, Axel Bomber PRC has a movement option? Yo, that is actually based.
And we only saw it a little bit there, but you can send Axel flying, depending on which option you go for.
Wow, the run-up crouch to make 5P whip. Immaculate Danny moment right there. Oh, tried to stun Dipper, but Rensen came out a little too quick.
We see that right off the Rensen, right? Goes for the knockdown and just ideal now there.
Hey, there we go. Straight into right. The lightning not gonna kill.
It's impossible for that super to do enough damage to kill. It's just not
But
how
the
it
tab
works.
does is gonna pick up the slack. Oh no, what did Vinny do?
Vinny not changing the right zones apparently. Right zones.
Oh, 2H catching Danny. And Trevor almost just needs one conversion, and there it is.
Ready with it into the Wild Assault.
Trevor up game one. Are we going to be eliminating Danny rarely before top 3?
Yeah, I mean, with such a stacked bracket, that is certainly a possibility. With someone so strong, constantly, it definitely has a couple of NH brackets under their belt, being knocked out in 7th place.
Oh my gosh, just starts off so many stun edges.
Okay, they receive that new tornado move from Axel. Hasn't really been using it in this matchup that much.
I mean, to be fair, Danny has not been giving Trevor very many opportunities to safely throw that move out.
That's true, right? Like, this character, they can stick to you so well in the right situations. But, it doesn't matter. Trevor, gonna get that one.
Oh, the far slash after 2H? Good call out from Danny.
Okay, stun edge, downtown, gonna apply that shock state. The fuzzy jump though from Trevor.
The 2K low profiling Danny's JH? It saved him once, but not twice.
I mean, that's the actual thing, right? Like, we talk a lot about DLC 2K in the Strive community, but like, this is the first one. He had
Very
this
true.
DLC 2K, and it came out in base.
They decided everyone needs a 5-framer at least. And they said, you know, we can't give it to 2P or 5P from Axel. That would be busted. Let's give it to a low-profile 2K instead. Oh, the block to burst. Oh, and the throw will do it. Danny now on the board.
Yeah, with all this movement that Danny can show from Kai, it can make it so much harder as the Axel player to zone him out and box him out. Like, If you rely too much on 2P and 2H, they food your arc right over. If you rely too much on, 5P, you got Scum Dipper. Like, it's a lot to deal with. That's what it is. It's Scum Dipper.
Oh, Danny trying to IAD, but catching the last active frames of Tornado. My gosh, the 5Ps. Just trying to find anything to hit Danny. Danny having to stay back after learning the hard way why that thing is a neutral monster of a move. Trevor.
Perfect. Round start flip. This man's insane.
Oh, we're extending the combo. We want that wall break.
I mean, why wouldn't you? Right now, gonna build all that burst back up. Has that hard knockdown for the meaty 5K.
Oh, back throw incident incoming. That was very weird to see Stun Edge disappear so far away.
Frosty out. Oh, damn.
Oh, the run up back throw is gonna get the kill. Trevor up 2-1. Danny
Back
might be
and forth.
staying.
We saw that, like, Ren Sen, I think, was the name of the game in that last game right there, right? Just throwing out the Ren Sen, using the explosion, keeping Danny locked down. I'm going to be interested to see how he changes up his approach to get around it.
Yeah. Oh, Direct Clat being safe. Oh, I don't think Danny wanted to go that high with it. But it's definitely there. 2K, big counter hit because of risk. Unfortunately, was not ready to confirm something of that nature.
Yeah, it's a weird hit to confirm off of counter hit 2K like that. Pull him back, 2H, and then we keep this going.
Oh, big far slash, yeah. Even if you didn't ride lightning here, I don't think Trevor would have bursted that. Just too risky.
Yeah, sometimes it's best just take away that opportunity from your opponent. Be like, I'm just going to close out the round. I don't need your burst. We're so close in resources.
I don't need to force you to make a mistake.
Okay, and now we pull him back. What's that tornado?
Oh, 5P, 2P. Oh my gosh, the air DP.
Straight into the burst.
Yeah.
Fuzzy jumping out, but that JP to lock Trevor Sue and bring it back down to the ground.
And there's a kill. Trevor looking like gonna eliminate Danny.
One round away here. Gujarat 5D, gonna open them up.
Direct Clat sent through the wall. One more combo is all Danny needs. Oh my gosh, these run up rainwaters are so disgusting from Trevor. Everyone's too scared to call it out.
Oh, that 6P though. Burst coming out very well timed from Trevor here.
Blocks the 6P. Wire sees mid-air. JK gets punished on his landing recovery.
So surprised that JK whiffed. Like, that foot
Yeah.
went through Kai's head.
It's just reparations for Axel's 2K. It's fine.
That the JK doesn't have that much range.
One of his
Yeah,
K
there's-
buttons has to suffer.
You know what? Equivalent exchange.
Now in a 2-2 situation, winner takes all.
Duel 1.
Yeah, winner takes all gets the privilege to face, I believe, Bean here
Yeah,
in this bracket.
not much of a victory there.
There's a tornado. I like it. Danny will just dash up and block that tornado, get it off the screen as soon as possible.
Yeah. Oh no, Danny pressed.
Yeah, I think he was pressing 5P there.
Oh, the JH getting the cross-up counter? Wild.
Defense though from Trevor, we are able to block those 5Bs.
But we aren't able to avoid getting the throw whiffed. All good to S.
It
Pause
breaks
the
through the
phone.
wall.
Oh, to H.
Nice confirm there. I hate heat back. JH, open him up.
Trevor has all the meter and you only need to use 50.
That's so great. Even up the score there. Only giving Danny a little bit of burst because we don't have a wall break or anything like that, or a wall splat. ID out just like that. Control the
Projectile.
space with the tornado.
Oh, once again, there we go. High jumps over it. And the last of the tornado catches.
Oh, command grab not picking back up, but we got a dash up throw of our own.
Yeah.
Because the Kyle player's never gonna see it coming.
First. And goodbye, Danny. Trevor will move on to face Bean. After we get another Kai up here with Fern and Creed.
Yeah, this is a Kai gaming block of the bracket. Does look like Krieg is going to be sticking it out with the Happy Chaos. We saw him earlier in their winners qualifier match. Who was it against? It was against Bean? Am I mistaken? I don't remember anymore.
I think it was Krieg and Bean. It sounds
But
right.
yeah, they pulled out the Kyle right at the end there. So I wonder if Fern ends up doing well in these first couple games. If Krieg will try to go for that mirror match.
You know, it's a really wild. That's part of the reason I'm learning Geo is to pull out on Geos that are too good for my mage. Just pull out the Geo mirror, like, hi.
Yeah. Say no one likes playing the mirror.
No. Mirrors aren't fun. They're 0-10 matchups.
True. Whoever gets the first knockdown wins automatically.
Yeah, if you lose, the character was busted. If you win, you just gapped.
Exactly. Someone understands.
Oh, and as Fern is gonna get the kill, Danny, thank you for the raid. What a good run you had tonight, homie. Hope to see you in more brackets. I very much enjoy watching your Kyle.
I have a good feeling that is not the last that we'll be seeing of Danny. He will come back for the future seasons.
Oh, the air dash doesn't get a chance to air throw Krieg. but will catch a stray hit afterwards.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that Reckle was already solidified itself on top of Fern. Not much you can do there. I'm feeling roll through. No, just gonna patiently await. Only has one bullet left in the chamber.
There we go. Fern taking game 1.
Making the most of any conversions. I will say, if you're not following Fern on Twitter.com, like that is the place to see what a clean Kyle conversion looks like. They are a lab monster when it comes to that, and we see it come to fruition in their play.
Oh, gets the shot out right before Stun Edge would hit. And forces burst out. That is massive.
Trying to get that H Stun Edge out, but well, quickest shot of the West here. Not gonna let Fern do anything.
Oh, the clone stopping Fern from pressing anything. And yeah, burst there, not a good option.
Yeah, might as well hold on to this next section. If you're able to win round start and get any straight hit, like this right here, like you're gonna break wall, you're gonna get positive bonus, you're gonna get hard knockdown. What more could you want?
Exactly. Spoken like the words of a true prophet of the Kai. And we're sending Krieg through the wall in shock state.
And you set up the throw, and Fern now with a perfect, working on putting themselves up 2-0 in the set.
Oh, waits for the reticle to get on target. And tap dust will do it.
Box double overhead. Stun Dipper on in, but the far slash is the stop sign of Happy Chaos. Puts his hands out there, says, "You will not approach me anymore."
Ooh, good 6P.
Yeah, it didn't matter, right? Because that far slash ended up connecting with the clone, keeping pretty safe.
Ooh, the shimmy almost got the lab monster combo, but Krieg got burst. Is this death? No, it is not. We don't have the pull. But we got the reset.
And I love how Fern's dash up to set up the instant overhead is what built them enough meter to even go for the option in the first place. Great awareness from Fern, taking it now 2-0. Only needs one more game to move on.
Also, good morning, Tiger Pop. Glad to see you here. We got one Chaos in this bracket, Krieg, for your enjoyment.
And 0 gold Lewis's. So I think they should buff that character next patch.
Vinny. Running up. Good shot in concentration management from Krieg this whole time, though. It is very easy now for Chaos players to run out. But also, Fern is just not letting Krieg get any chance to use all of the resources.
Yeah, just being so good at sticking. What a blue RC! Quickly carry the momentum down and open up Krieg with that 5k.
Oh, the backdash. Intelligent option from Fern. Got the 2P to kill as well. And now we're on tournament life for Krieg.
Oh, Fujarok straight on in. That's going to be a big counter hit with Wild Assault to get this hard knockdown.
Oh my gosh. That I would not have dodged that throw. I'm gonna be real.
You were not teching that?
No. I might have 5P'd out of pure panic. But teching that throw... Deus did not work, but thankfully it was safe to Scum Dipper.
Okay, double low. Uh-oh. Open them up.
The concentration.
Okay,
Oh,
and then you're just straight on in.
yeah. Oh, blocks the DP. That is absolutely huge. And that is death. Krieg starting to make a little bit of a comeback.
Trying. That was a great idea to side switch on the combo, make sure I was able to kill. As easy as possible, using this amount of resources.
Oh, the DP whiffing blocks the burst. This is a massive combo here, ending in Deus.
Yeah, Krieg feeling it right now. This is their round to lose. What are we gonna see? IDN? No, just dash up, steady aim shot, create this mix-up opportunity.
Freak is now on the board. What looks like a 3-0 from Fern is starting to table the turn.
The table has been turned. As we're going, that momentum they need to carry for this reverse 3-0.
Tried to go for a sneaky far slash. Could not get it.
Okay, pick it back up here. PRC clones so cheap. Fern ended up not being able to break through.
Oh no, gets the roll. But the throw gets jumped, and we almost got a saucy combo again from Fern.
Not the 6S though, knocking the other direction.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, good jumps. Fern
Yeah, solid
really
throw
on
coming.
top of it.
That's right. Like it feels like Krieg is not being able to really throw Fern all too much. They've been pretty on top of that when they need to jump out.
Nice DP, and you get the combo off this too. Beautiful.
Yeah, once again, match point for Fern. But dashing into that 2S, this is going to be a big counter hit for Krieg here. Should be able to blue Wild Assault. Messes up the input.
A little staggering. Ooh, tries to shimmy off that PRC throw.
Oh, caught Krieg not reacting in time. Don't have burst.
Oh no.
Back dash on
Right, Fern only needs one more touch, has a bunch of tools to do it. Could not convert that far slash, but that JS will do it as long as Fern has the combo, and there we go. Fern 3-1 over Krieg, moves on to face Tempest NYC.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really fun set to watch. A little bit later on in the night. I mean, that was a fantastic way to convert off of that counter hit JS. IDN, do some shenanigans. Well, when we're looking for sick combos, look no further than Fern. They're certainly gonna deliver on that.
Yeah, and then now Fern gets some time to rest those fingers, maybe go back in the lab, and we're gonna get Bean and Trevor Sue. And while we're waiting, make sure you hit up that Matcherino. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. We have all 50 codes claimed. Thank you, Jack, Tagart, and Mario8R2468, as well as Revi for claiming the last 3. We appreciate the Trevor Project will appreciate it. The free money going into the great charity and helping out some very, very good people.
Exactly. Now, again, it was free money, and you all did a great job. But that does not mean if you guys have the ability, we of course appreciate you. Is be donate to a super great cause over at the Trevor Project. You can do that right on the Match Arena as well. So when you see exclamation Match Arena, that's the place to do that as well. And also shout out, you guys will get more involved, see what we have going on. The best place to do it is going to be on our social media pages. So you can see those right there, Twitter, Discord, YouTube even. Follow us on all the socials and keep up with the latest information on what we have over here at New Heads.
And the round start, of course, is going to be fishing for that 2K.
Yeah, it's a difficult matchup for Axel, right? Because this is a sticky character, gonna be right on top of them right away.
Yeah, and this is one of those matchups, more so than a lot, where Axel is taking huge risks by going for a 2P or a 2H or a 2S. Like, nothing here is a safe bet.
Yeah, they just have to be so committal with whichever button they press. With that said, though, Trevor gonna be taking his first game.
Yeah, Trevor is committing in all the right ways. Is really throwing Bean to the back foot, forcing better options.
Gets that Crown Heart Far Slash.
Here's that going up, running up, and making that tornado go as fast as possible.
I mean, it's certainly a strategy, right? Dash block straight into the tornado, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. It's not like this is a character you're going up against that gets like mix up or even much pressure. Stole Bean's soul right there. Trevor Sue.
Here you are going about high level analysis, and all of a sudden, Bean just gets clipped by the tornado. The burst gets baited, and he dies.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation, right? Like, because you know if you don't burst there, you're gonna die because they'll just get a combo off of it straight into like an Axel Bomber or something. But bursting on a projectile like that is so scary because your opponent can be blocking at any time. It is one of the most unsafe situations to burst in.
Oh, sending Bean back down to earth. No fly zone. But when you introduce a no-fly zone, the ground becomes free reign.
Here we go, breaking that wall. Otterson helping them out.
Oh my gosh, just far slash. We've seen so many just far slash stagger pressures. There we go, there's a kill for Bean.
It's its own version of Spin Dipper with how fast you can cancel Rekka 1 into Rekka 2. They have made that move juice these last couple patches.
Nice, Bean slowly taking up space. But the defense from Trevor is just too good.
Man, they have such a great way of moving around here. Getting that perfect right now. And just boxing out. Even though Bean is such a slippery opponent, playing this chip super fast. I think that's why we see, though, like a lot of like far slash, a lot of 2K coming out. Because, like you mentioned earlier, 2H or any of these other like really specific normals are too scary to hit.
There we go, finds the way to jump over it.
Yeah, I was surprised Trevor not ready with the anti-air. Instantly bursting out there, just not want to be locked down in the corner against Bean. Okay, does have half a stick of butter there. YRC on the deck. And now we have burst as well. Nice interruption.
Oh, the YRC got whiffed,
No
but
punish,
no
though.
punish. He's too far away.
Is that enough? No, just a little bit left.
And being slided into those DMs to get a 1-1 on the board.
I don't know. More people need to be talking about that. Rekka 1, Rekka 2. It's unreactable right there. It is way too quick. No more complaining about Hanji. And Ran. That's what we're going to be playing about next.
What about Anji? What do you mean, what about Anji, Vinny?
That's what I was saying. No one cares about Anji. Did you see how fast Bean moved across the screen? If he has meter, he's going to be doing more damage than Anji anyway.
Oh, 5K? Oh my gosh, these JHs! Once again, Trevor, you'd think he's playing May instead of Axel with how much that button's been doing work.
Let's see. There it is. Bean now
Bean's
taking a lead.
finding his stride.
Okay, he's gonna back caught. I'm pressing buttons here.
Oh, good JK, but couldn't finish the food.
Overhead's gonna connect again. And I think that's like 5H that they are pressing there. What it looks like. Alright. And you just do it one more time. Using that deflect shield though to get Bean off of them.
And the same way as last game, just sliding in from all the way across the screen with that Rekka 2.
But what about Anji? He does the same thing. It's not like he has to spin before it.
I mean, the spin, though, is a guard point stance that can last at 41 frames, so...
Yeah, 41 frames. That's not even that much.
And let me just remind chat how many guts Anji has. The most in the game at 5.
Duel 1.
The nice punish there, utilizing this chip speed to make their way back in.
Oh, that side switched at the end? Yo!
Happy little accidents, I suppose. I have a lot of respect for Trevor if that is a plain route to get that side switch.
And there we go. The whiff on that super. Wow, Trevor to kill.
Okay, dash up, command grab. That's gonna do it. Open them up. This gambling pressure. It's so scary.
Yeah, the risk is cranking. And the JP.
Just falling on down. And there's a couple instances though, like that you're on paper supposed to press buttons, but it can be so scary when you're doing this Rekka pressure, because they can throw a Rekka 2 or a Rekka 3 at any given time. Oh, what a toss up.
Bean looking on his way to extend to a quick 3-1. One more touch and a burst bait is all he needs. Oh no, went for the air throw, but accidentally got the flex shield.
Yeah, that's what that looked like. The flex shield being used in the air. Okay, dash
A
around.
JH hit.
Falling JH. Seal the deal. And that is it. Trevor Sue being knocked out of the bracket with a very impressive 5th place showing. That is, 5th of over 100 attendees, so certainly no slouch.
Yeah. And unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Trevor from being with that 3-1, but we will say hello to Tempest and Fern.
I'm excited for this match. We got Tempest, incredible players, sticking it out with the Leo Whitefang versus Fern, who has been showing really well in a lot of their matches with some big upsets on their way to get into top 8. Now with a win over Krieg as well. They're playing really well today, so I'm excited to see how they do against Tempest.
Yeah. Tempest is absolutely one of those players that, highest level of gameplay. One, it was Combo Breaker, right? I'm remembering that correctly. Tempest first one to get into Arc World Tour.
Yeah, I think that was the first one they qualified for Arc World Tour with.
And then went to South Korea and won that tournament too. Denied TY entrance into Arc World Tour.
Or I'm sorry, for this season it was Taku that they.
It was Taku.
Okay. Yeah. It's all they be winning a lot of majors, so. It's hard to keep track when they just be winning everything. Back throw here in the corner, straight into super off the overhead. What a hit confirmed.
And there we go. Fern taking the round 1 first blood. Tempest really kind of been showing that he's been one of those many people on the Grand Blue train right now.
Oh yeah? They've been gaming on it?
Yeah. I mean, can't blame anybody. Grand Blue's been so fun.
Ooh, Blue RC.
Oh, better DP incoming. The one time Kai's slow DP is better. What's wrong, Tiger? What's wrong?
Okay. Go, we're just waking up, pressing that 2P. Knock Leo out of the back turn.
Alright, the better projectile wins out.
Okay, nice YRC though. Gonna take that opportunity to fight their way out of the corner here. I like that backdash, just worried about that DP. That's the only counter around here.
And the Wild Assault kills.
Man, I did not expect Wild Assault kill like that. That was a very back and forth game number 1. But Tempest, I'm taking it here. Send the pace. Winner of this match will move on to top 4, play against Green. So still so many strong players that they have to go through in order to win the whole thing.
Yeah. This has been a tournament about endurance against the best of the best. Oh, wow. It took an uncharged and charged stun edge to cancel out Leo H Fireball.
Yeah,
what a
Fireball.
good button.
So many projectiles they have to work through. And it's kind of crazy that, Kai's own Fireball back does not work behind it. Look how much space Tempest takes just like that.
Yeah, and Fern is in danger. So backdashes are very risky. So you don't want to lose your burst meter.
Ooh, the IBFD from Fern. ended up putting him in a really disadvantageous position. Now Tempest realizing it, breaking through the wall here.
Dragon install!
Dragon install. Will Fern be the first Kai player to ever win while using Dragon install? And
Nope.
no. Nope, still hasn't happened.
All the 6 age to reset.
Ooh, chasing him down.
Oh, big combo. The kind of combos we can expect from Fern.
Yeah, that's I think those combos that Kai's do where they do the Wild Assault and then they rip 5P into profit are pretty fun. Pretty fun to watch.
Once again, Fern being sent a hard knockdown guess for game. Guess is wrong. And Tempest is up 2-0.
I feel like it's the first time Tempest has gone for that. The jab into dash up throw. So far, they've been showing a lot more dash up post slash, dash up pressure. Now they're mixing it up.
Yeah, now that mix up, they're getting back into the old habits, the habits that win majors. To go against Bean, wanting to get up to that top 3 positioning. Potentially make it a comeback to go win the whole thing.
Okay. Go still dash up behind it, throw out these 5 keys, but the BRC changing up Fern's momentum.
Oh no. Oh, the JD not being punishable. That would have been so hype if the last hit of that fireball would have allowed Tempest to combo through the wall with that.
Okay, straight into the super here. Now another situation, you've got guess for your life.
And the stun dipper not good enough.
It's never enough.
Big old 2H forcing the burst out.
Burn dashing up behind, trying to make their way through the projectiles. But Tempest has really been unpunished by just throwing out this H fireball full screen.
I mean, what can you do about it, in all honesty? You can't fireball through it. Fern, I see the vision. It would be the most hype moment of the night if you landed it.
But alas,
But you don't have anything to spare.
it's not the timeline we're in.
Gets the hard knockdown, has to watch out for DPRC. YRC deflect shield gets baited, and that is it. Tempest 3-0 moves on to face Bean. But not quite yet. We've got a match before that.
Yeah, then there were 4. That puts us back over to the winner's side to see Red Ditto face off against Umi Show. Only 4 left though. Red Ditto, Umi Show, and then these 2 that we saw in losers, Bean and Tempest.
Yeah. And while we are getting ready to move back to winners finals, make sure you take a look at that matcherino. Let me I can't spell. Any donations, if you're able to give them, go straight to the Trevor Project. Any of the little sponsor quests you can do are free ways to put some money in that pot. Great foundation. They help a lot of people that are in need. If you're able to, please slide a little dollar. Instead of giving that Wendy's 5 for 5 tomorrow, Put that 5 to the Trevor Project.
I see it. I see Red Ditto's lobby avatar. They're ready. This is winners finals. We're going back into Umisho versus Red Ditto. We're going straight into it. The eagle is flying in. The eagle is soaring. Man, that is the Red Ditto is a ranked grinder. I'm just noticing they're level 6,000.
Yeah.
Duel 1.
There's a reason that they are as good as they are. They put in the time. Oh, you try to walk back and get far slash? That is not something you can get hit by this patch with Wild Assault. Be able to confirm.
Oh my gosh, Wild Assault. The Deflect Shield means nothing to Ram. She can still connect a far slash if you're not careful.
And there it is. Perfect, straight out of the gate.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, better far slash coming out from Red Ditto. Souls may be plus, but Rams has the reach of Shaq.
Yeah, it was a very well-timed 6P as well. After Umisho was trying to jump over the rock.
Good little 2K2D. Oh, it doesn't block the DP. So now Umisol gets on. Oh my gosh, this is death. No, I was wrong.
No, not quite.
I confused the routes, but this Calvados will leave nothing to question.
Living with that. Just a couple of pixels. Just a couple of pixels.
Just a couple indeed, and you know, sometimes you just need that melty pixel to win.
That's exactly right.
I love people coming into the chat for the first time robbed. So true.
Facts, Rob. You're against Ramafall Valentine? It's always getting robbed.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, there goes Ondo. Good Bandit Bringer sends Red Ditto to the corner. I'm not minus, you're minus.
I mean, what incredible air movement, though, from Umisho to get out of the corner there. Bandit Bringer set up their own pressure, and now with this wall break, go for the 2K.
There. Oh no, the 6H not allowing for the extension. Oh, what are you trying to do, Umi? 100 meter on Ram? If it's semi-reactable, that double cortical forward S is coming your way.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Always and forever. These Ramafall players.
It's Ditto, it kills. At Sejeb. Also, this close slash. What?
We're just throwing it out there, and it's working. Okay. I see the thought process from Red Ditto there. Trying to show off they're a little bit closer to the corner. I'm sure we got a better conversion.
Alright, we're killing here. Yeah. Red Ditto doesn't need to invest any burst into that. Keep it for the next round.
Yeah, it's the burst from Umisho. That is such a dangerous move to get hit by, especially with the new rock counter hit 5H.
2H whiffing is very unfortunate for Umisho. Good. Finally starting to react to rock. It is slower than you think it is.
Ain't that true?
And there's a kill. 1-1 now. Red Ditto's not going to get away with an easy win against Umi.
Yeah, I have a feeling these last couple matches I feel like the likelihood of us seeing a blowout are pretty low.
Very, very low. Taking a little breather, getting the mental back, and then
That's a
we're gonna go
purposeful
right
breather.
into it.
It felt like that was the Strive servers being like, I guess you can play.
Could be either. Who knows at this point?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, big combo to start it out with. Umi not able to keep any meters, FDing for her life. Uh-oh. Did controller desync? Oh, no, okay. The 5K and... Holy moly.
Okay, Rock pulling them back.
Oh, and that is absolutely death.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice. Umi getting pressure, dash, cancel, throw. A menace.
Oh, that's a big bandit bringer here in the corner, able to pick up with the 5K.
Oh no, Red Doe not able to find the air to air they want. And Umi Soul's gonna take full advantage of it.
Oh, DP straight out in the gap. A quick I see into HVV. That's crazy.
Oh, sliding over that far slash.
Okay.
And that confirm will not kill just yet.
How does he do it? He knew.
But
I
the
can do
JH
that.
Meaty will do it. You know, just sometimes I get this feeling of I know certain starters with the super after the nerf to damage on supers. It would have killed us a season ago. But not this one. Not this one.
No, damage was too high, so they lowered it, obviously. Across the board.
I mean, yeah, nerfing the super damage, ironically, has been the biggest damage nerf they've ever done in this game, even more than the scaling update. Oh, good. Knew that Red Ditto was not going to be making those Rekkas safe after 2. But it's not going to matter. I'm just going to put you back in the corner anyways.
Nice DP out though from Umisho. Oh, POC after.
Expending so much meter there.
Oh, nice shimmy from Red Ditto there. Time to bite on the throne.
Round start Bandit Bringer.
Sometimes you just gotta let them know.
Yeah.
Gotta let them know what you're all about.
Ooh, good backdash. But again, not minus. As long as you have DP. Ooh, JD, not enough damage to kill. And we've seen Red Ditto do pixel kills. Not in the face of a DP, though.
Not this time. Good to see it. Okay, just swinging that move out. It's not punishable. They get a hard knockdown. It's a good move to press if you're ring.
Oh, a little 2S. Oh, gets a close slash. Yeah, you have to burst that if you don't want to die.
Okay, pulling back in.
Oh, look at the
Nice
blocks.
defense.
Yeah.
But you hit him with an unblockable throw.
Yeah. Oh, the shimmy. Umi not biting.
Umi Show now making their way out of the corner. This could certainly be a round they take. Brother C up. Just needs to not drop it.
And windshield wipers send it to a 2-2.
Red Ditto keeping their winner side run alive.
We're going the distance on this winners finals, and I'm here for it.
Keep these games going.
Send this bracket to post midnight for Vinny. It's a Friday night. We got nothing to do tomorrow. It's a 3-day weekend for almost all of us here. Oh, confirmed.
Yeah, here we go. Break on through.
And through the wall, Red Ditto goes 100 meter. Who will know?
Okay, windshield wiper them.
Yeah. Oh, shimmied once again. Oh, you can't Night Raid Vortex a deflect shield. I mean, you can, you'll just be sent away.
There it is. Boom Show now on match point here.
Yeah, whoever gets to the grand finals winner side looks even more pretty than you normally do in a bracket. Big Ondo conversion. The shimmy again.
Yeah, but Umisho had that meter. Keep himself safe.
Oh my gosh, 6H, your dream button. And that is absolute death. Umisho moves on to grand finals on the winner's side. Oh, she put on a clinic.
Sometimes you just gotta clutch it up.
I'm tired from watching her. She's making me want to take a nap. But we still got 3 sets to go at minimum.
At minimum. But there are some killers left in this bracket. Not only do we have Red Ditto being set down losers finals, we also have these two fellas in our next match. We got Tempest versus Bean here. And these players, they're ready for it. They're jumping straight into it.
Gets burst out. But yeah, bursting now just means this combo does more damage later. The unfortunate paradox of Leo.
Okay, trying to use the S projectile. Box him out. Bean doing a great job of sticking.
Oh. And the 2K catches the backdash to kill. Tempest coming out hard and swinging.
The shimmy instantly bursting from Tempest. This is not time for me to deal with that.
DP to DP communication.
Okay, Red RC. Oh, ends up accidentally getting the side switch. Doesn't matter though, we have a 5H to back it up.
Duel 3.
Oh, flashes with the guard point attack. That is something rarely seen.
Okay, ends up same side. Dash up throw.
All good to D. Oh no, the throw.
So unfortunate to mess up the timing there.
A mess with the OTG too from Bean.
But great way of fighting their way out of the corner. As I say that though, counter hit 2D is gonna put Tempest right back in there, living with a magic pixel.
Shuriken. Oh, should have shuriken him, Bean. You should have used the shuriken.
Oh, both these players, no health left. I see a DP in their future.
And DP was in the future. Was not good enough.
I'm just surprised that the DP and the Super didn't clash, and Chip just went flying right on by.
Yeah. That was definitely a strive moment for sure.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
See if Tempest can close one out, or Bean will move on to face just a bunch of harsh matchups.
Oh, 5D, open them up sometimes, throw it out without the meter.
Sometimes it's all you need.
Okay, chase down, but nice punish from Bean.
It's a
Defensive
throw.
back. Oh, back throw of their own. This is the first time in a while that Bean's really getting punished for going for these overheads without the meter to back it up. Beta Blade right on out. Get Tempest off them.
Uh-oh. Drive World.
Dash up 2K is all you need. Got dash up 2K and a green.
Oh no, I'm struggling.
Oh, to see it?
Yeah, hold on, let me pull up the description. I'm getting checking opponent connection this whole time.
Nah, these players there are still battling it out. Right now, Tempest trying to put themselves up 2-0. Does have 50% meter on deck, but counter hit from Bean's gonna do it. Okay, YRC back in the corner. Burst instantly there. That confirmed would have done it, but nice way to propel themselves in with the 2D.
Yeah, Tempest claiming a victory.
Now they are up 2-0 against Bean. Just need one more. Or wait, is it 1-1? I'm not watching things correctly.
That is 1-1.
Okay. Keeping me in check.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, okay.
Straight out. Didn't want to deal with whether or not they go for Rekka 2 or Rekka 3. Nice way to get straight over HTP there, though.
Oh, baits out the parry, and we'll find the kill.
Just bait and blade straight back out there. Gotta do it to him. Okay, there we see it though. 2K, such a strong button in these neutral situations for Leo. You're able to catch people as they're trying to walk and reposition themselves.
Oh, good wire. C gets the throw. And the whiff. That's death.
Great awareness from Tempest. Or get out there and get a back throw of their own.
Yep, through the wall, hard knockdown. Only 1 or 2 touches left to go, depending on risks and starters.
Okay, keep this train going. RC, any one hit is going to cause a counter hit with that wrist crank, but Tempest gets one of his own.
Good throw there. Oh no, the top dust doesn't get the meter to make it something special.
Up and down.
Oh,
Should be a
good. So many close. These players are scrambling.
DP out. Wake up to him with the 5P3 framer, and Tempest not ready for that Alpha Blade. Alright, back on the cabinets. These players, they are going back and forth here. They will not stop. One of these players is going to have to go up against Red Ditto.
Yeah. And as much as I'd rather get on forward, it'll be a tough sell to want to go against Red Ditto. Right, back turn pressure gets the stance cancel.
Takes that round convincingly. Sometimes you just get that right back turn and you get a layaway finger.
Yeah.
That's what we just saw.
Guard point definitely helps add to the power.
Okay, SDP out. And still though, Tempest showing no fear. Gotta appreciate after these SDPs because previously he was just beta blading out, but now?
Yeah.
Try to rotate the options. Okay.
Good wall break here. No hard knockdown though, so a little bit unfortunate on that front. But we do not need it in Tempest. Layman yet another.
That is a crazy way to get your hit in. Now we have it though, evened up 2-2. Next player that wins a match will be moving on to face off against Red Ditto. Of course, Red Ditto was the player that sent Tempest down to losers earlier in the night. So I know Tempest, they're fiending for that run back.
Tempest always fiends for any and all run backs they can get.
Okay, counter hit 2D. You see that it's such a strong counter hit that can lead to these dangerous situations that Bean just bursts right away.
Definitely something very, very important for Bean to do. But it's also the catch-22 of these hits that Tempest gets are unstoppable.
Okay, back throw incident from Bean here.
Yeah, with DPRC, anything's possible. And Tempest found the spot.
Just needs one hit, and I tell you, he did with ID back JK.
Oh, whiff and throw. It's not what you want to be doing. A second whiff throw.
Okay, looking for the burst. No, drops the combo. Burst has been baited. Bean gonna carry Tempest all the way to the other side of the screen.
Are you kidding me? I know Flash Kick doesn't care about your side switch, but that was a little egregious, don't you think?
I mean, that's one of the things that makes this matchup difficult for Chip is they can't go for a lot of their normal setups because of the Flash Kick. If they cross up, it loses the DP, and you don't have to worry about your opponent doing the right input. They just hold down up and it'll all correct itself.
And now we are in last game situation. Both players have slowed down significantly to start with.
Okay, positive bonus on Chip. What shall Bean do? We're just gonna go for IDN.
Yeah. Just stick with the classics. You don't need to do anything fancy. The life advantage heavily in Bean's favor. And that's... Let's see, this is the wall... Mistress of Wall damage not in Bean's favor.
Oh, but that 1-2D is all you need. Burst back, and that is what Bean has been doing to close out these rounds. These last couple times we've seen him on stream. You get that burst, you create that space, and then you close it by going Rekka 1, Rekka 2, super quick low. Is it Tempest knocked down at 4th, right?
Knocked out at 4th indeed. The Leo champion has been vanquished. Now, Bean, after such a long run, has to continue going on to face Red Ditto.
Yeah, this is the thing. So, this is the first time Bean and Red Ditto are meeting each other inside of this bracket. Now, of course, Bean, though, lost to Umisho earlier. So both these players, they're looking for that run back in grand finals. But they got to get through each other to do that.
Oh, good close slash. Oh, man, decides on a little late Mordo. Was trying to decide between Calvados and Mordo. Goes with the less burst building option. Run up, back throw. Slow clap for you, Red Ditto.
Nah, applause. Applause for that option.
Applause. Oh, 5H! Ram's not the only one in this matchup with the terrifying 5H.
You just throw it out there. You get that big counter hit, dopamine rushes.
Whoa, close slash!
Enough.
Excuse me? Oh my gosh, we're going optimal too? Red Ditto, you is already dead. You don't need to do more.
Nope. Get the extra damage while you can. Better safe than sorry.
It was gonna kill regardless. It was Calvados on low health chip.
I mean, honestly though, that anti-air close slash hit so high. I was very surprised. Oh, what a jump start there.
Oh, big 5H.
The whip punish on the 6P? No, taking back control.
Yeah. Bean definitely does not want to let that win go unanswered.
Now look, the snowball connects. Bill ended up same side. RC dash up super. Does not connect though.
Good on Bean for recognizing that Red Ditto is going to try something fancy. But this is not Fancy Feast.
That right there, half of Bean's health gone in the flash, just a single combo.
Oh, the Rekka 3 catching Bean off guard.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Okay, pull that rocket back close, dash forward, catch them on the landing with the throw. There, the blunder.
Gamma Blade definitely holding down all of this. Oki for Bean. Oh, the whiff gets the air throw. Back in the corner you go.
Just trying to find their way out, but Bean doing such a good job locking Ditto down. This time gets caught by the low. Bean assuming that they're just gonna stop at Rekka 1, but not this time.
1-1 all. The makings of something fancy. And another long set is we are in for.
I mean, that's what happens. We have players all playing this video game at the highest level throughout the course of the night. Like, they're all warmed up. They're giving it their all. We're going to be seeing a couple of longer matches. There are no blowouts.
Absolutely not. That DP Bean establishes control. Has to use the burst to keep it.
Finding out, Red Ditto trying to chase down, and it works. Here we go. Dash up. Got some post-flush pressure.
And the throw on that reset.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Burst out here. Once again, a chance to build back the resources and use their burst again if they have to.
And Calvados coming out to deal a... No, it whiffs!
But it doesn't matter. Plus a whiff.
Plus on a whiff indeed. And then the Rekka 3 meaty. Coming back from the jaws of defeat.
Doesn't matter. That laser beam whiff, and it's your round to take.
Oh, caught the backdash with 2K. Oh, Bean looked poised there to just let his super fly. Gets a hit confirm instead. Out to take round 2. Alrighty then. Red Ditto guess for game, which just stood there doing nothing.
I mean, I respect it, right? Red Ditto, 100% meter. Very likely that they would go for the super. So patiently waited, let Ditto get back up, and then they just went for their closer. Rekka 2 opened them up.
At 2-1, Bean is looking like he wants that run back against Umi. And yeah, Tsunami, Bean will take all of them. All of these rounds are going to get taken by this low Rekka. Number
honestly,
2.
I feel like they've taken more rounds with Rekka 2 than any other way in this top 8. It is their main closer. You just have to be looking out for it. If you're low on life, like, you need to be protecting your toes. You cannot walk on the screen anymore.
And very quickly, Bean takes this first round, sending already tournament point for Red Ditto.
Yeah, looking to send Ditto home right now. Nice pick up the 5K. Just gonna keep in the corner. Has enough meter. And there we go. Finally getting Ditto open up. Break through this wall. Take that burst. We're gonna get one mix up before Ditto gets the burst back, and there he is, instantly spending it. Nice.
Ditto knowing Bean wanted it, but you can only stop once, not twice.
Yeah, it just wasn't enough, but we see it there. I like the thought process in the end there, and being like, I know what they're gonna go for. I just need to react to Rekka 1. That Rekka 2's coming out, and it's a lot of damage. Just wasn't enough. Now we have it though. Then there were 2 as we move our way into grand finals. This is a run back from winter semis earlier in the night. This is Umisho versus Bean.
Yeah.
Of course, Umisho took this set earlier, 3-1, but right now Bean is on a hot streak, making their way all the way back up.
Can Bean get the run back against Umi? Or will she send Bean home in yet another 3-1 to mirror winner semis?
Of course, this is a grand finals. Bean gonna have to take 2 sets if they want to take the tournament home tonight. So they certainly have a long road ahead of them.
Yeah. Back throw incident can be the start of something very scary. Oh, and Umisho's back on her normal color. She's serious.
Okay, RC down. Okay, I don't know what route we're going for, but it works.
We're going for the route that
like
killed. And sometimes, even if they look jank, you need that Fisher-Price undroppable combo to get your kills in.
You know what? If it keeps you from dropping it.
Oh, good 6P there. That cross up.
On the other side.
How does she do it? How does she do it?
Crosses up again.
And there it is, the
Using that
first
SDP. That was so smart though, using that SDP to meet Bean in the air. You know they're gonna go for something, whether it be, you know, air throw, or they're gonna try to press a button, bring you back down to the ground. You're just like, no, I'm out of there.
And sometimes, you know, you gotta take death as your way out of soul pressure. You know, reset, GG, go next. Now I got burst, I got a life to burn.
Okay, just start over. Throw off far slash.
While this was a round start option, it's definitely one of them of all time.
Ooh, that was looked like a mistaken beta blade. Maybe they thought Umisho was gonna press the advance.
Oh, there's the correct one though. Sometimes you just need it.
Sometimes he's gotta do it. Oh no.
And there we go. Umi taking yet another round. She's keeping it going. Umi has been nice and fresh for the past, 30 minutes? Well, Bean's been fighting for their life.
And fight they continue to do. We're gonna get this wall break here. This is, I always say, this is the chip win con. This is if you're a chip player, you're salivating when you're able to break that wall like that. Now it has the 50% meter.
Oh, gets the tab dust. This will be hard. No, doesn't use Wild Assault. Wants to save that burst. And save it Bean does.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
And that's gonna be a big counter hit. Fully optimized.
All gets the clip with 2K and 2-0 now on the board for Umi. We might see a 3-0 grands and go home just past midnight for Vinny at least.
I thought she was trying to get out before midnight, going for that speed run, being like 11:59. That's my PB.
Oh, I got a bedtime at midnight.
Sorry, I can't play on the Xbox no more.
Duel 1.
Mom said it's
bracket
my
without
turn
me.
on the Xbox at midnight, Umi.
Okay, Nino slowing this down a little bit. You see him fishing with the 2K. RC.
Oh, good backdash. Big counter. Yeah, you burst that or you die. What a 5K!
He's down with the 6S. And straight into the quick RC HVV. Umi Show now 1 round away from taking this tournament.
Oh, good 2S. Oh no, Fafnir sniping you out of the air. That almost was it. The Wild Assault connected. Good throw. Yeah, gonna have to be very safe on Bean's end. Any mistake is too many.
Does have 50% meter. Could be looking for a DP out.
Yeah.
Oh, tech though.
Try the
ready
neutral
with it.
jump, the whip throw, the backdash. Go, we're investing burst. And first, oh, it was almost the wrong option, and the 5H just barely clips.
Yeah, ends up walking right into it. Tried to push a little bit further after that 6H whiff, but
Oh, big far slash counter hit, ending with Volcanic Viper to send Bean to the corner. Blocks the burst. And that is it. Umi Show takes it 3-0 to end the entire night as the first place and the winner of Dr. Dasein's Frosty prescription.
very, very well played by Umi Show in the end, getting that 3-0 over Bean and just taking the whole tournament. And honestly, impressive play throughout the whole bracket. It is always a pleasure to be able to speak over these, especially when we have such a great talent coming through. I mean, there were so many matches leading up to top 8 that I was like, man, any other bracket, that's just the grand finals right there. Like, that is one of the best matches. Like, no, I'm sorry, that's actually just loser semis.
Yeah. Every single match in that top 8 was absolutely a grand finals you could see at any other bracket. We
Oh,
got
that's
them time and time again throughout this night. Once again, we got to make sure, take a look at that Matcherino. All the extra funds go to the Trevor Project, goes to a good cause. If you have some extra money to throw around, have some of those sponsor quests still left to do, make sure you do them. Give a little extra money to those in need. As well as check out StreetX Shoji, our very own wonderful designer, making some absolutely good clothes. I think
Yeah,
you
of
want to
course,
start chilling some things before we end it off.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, thank you all for the support. I know even, like, leading up to this bracket, we hit our goal to send Dasein to Frosty's, like, super early into it when we announced this a couple months ago. So we were able to do that because of you guys helping us out. So we really appreciate it. We're super excited to have our friend from France make their way over to Frosty's and see what they can do. And a big part of that also was because of SGF helping us out with not only this, but some other cool projects we have coming up. So be sure to check out the New Heads team. We got a lot of us going out to Frosty, so I'm sure we'll see y'all there.
Yeah. And where can they find you on Twitter and other places?
Yeah, they can find me somewhere, like BB from AT. I don't know. Twitch, I mix it up all the time. Where can they find you, buddy?
You can find me everywhere at CoPVT. I got all the consistent branding, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Discord even, all the same. And just like most of us from NH, I'll be there at Frosty's too.
Ooh. Get a picture
Unless-
of Scopy.
Yeah, unless Vinny has anything to say, I think that'll be it from us. Thank you everyone who joined us through this 4-hour stint of a bracket. And we will catch you all in the new year.
Goodbye.
Only is the person delusional enough to believe in himself. It's a sad truth.
Crush the amateurs that scream they kept it real. We throw away the frame data and play it off how we feel. We push a little harder, we go that much farther. Drive rush, combo crush, dog, enough's enough. We'll bounce you floor, ceiling, the wall if that's what you want. Well prepared for the brawl, homes you're risking the fall. We'll leave your dreams on the floor, bro, we'll trample them all. This here's a hard grind, are you prepared for the crawl? Keep your guard up, these hits can shatter your jaw. More than you bargained for, then push a little bit more. Take the crab, hit the chump and throw him right through the wall. Follow through and throttle dude, crack him right in his aura. Rush down, thunder pounds, there is no end to this war. Somebody call the Pringle man to get this food off my floor. No mercy, no remorse, was it all worth the cost? No mercy, no remorse, it was all worth the cost. They all doubted us so recently, it's kinda funny. We in the brackets and we always seem to leave with money. We're tucking competition in the bed. We're too fed, we're true bred, we're new heads. New head with old head mentality to challenge us is fallacy. Our parrot can alter dimensions and shatter realities. But we invite you to visit the city of calamity. We're moving freely and frantically.